Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Data here, and welcome back to the Vancouver Canucks franchise mode here at NHL 24. Moving into episode number 42, the 2034-35 season in its entirety. We are live with what will be the first of many marathon streams to come in the month of September between our Vancouver, our San Francisco, and our Arizona franchise modes. So in this episode here tonight, it's going to be a marathon, absolutely. Hope you can join and get a piece of as much as you can live, but if not, watch it back at your leisure after it's already been uploaded. We're going to have the 2034 off season, the 2034-35 season, and hopefully the 2035 playoffs. The entirety of year number 12 in this episode. Now, to facilitate how long these episodes will be, the drafts will be shorter because we won't have as much scouted. The seasons will be shorter because we won't jump into as many games. The playoffs will probably still be the same length, but hopefully not every episode is going to be like 4.5 hours long, right? So they will be longer episodes. They will be marathons in nature. We're live, Mila. Yes. Welcome, Jenzy McKenzie. It'll be definitely something different. We've done 41 episodes all. Yes, I did. I saw your comment earlier today. I did miss you, Mila. These are going to be a bit different than what we've been doing in the franchise mode so far. Eloi, welcome to the stream. Sorry, it's going to take care of a few things. If you're watching after you've already gone live, you can hop ahead to the 5-minute mark. That's when we'll get started. But until then, it's got to do a few things that are necessary when you start going live, changing the description and all that stuff, and thumbnails and whatnot. But glad you could join for the off season ahead. Maybe I'll just give you a reminder of the postseason that was last episode, which was definitely a disappointment. Then that's an understatement. Here we go. Hope I had a lovely Labor Day and their start to their week. Perfect, Mila. Perfect time to catch up when we're about to be shifting into overdrive as we're moving towards NHL 25 and want to have as much done as possible. There we go. NHL 24. Good. So I'll recap. Well, not I'll recap, but around the 5-minute mark, I'm going to be telling you about the rough schedule of when we'll have what episodes. The best place to see the schedules in the Discord server, link in the description as always. But I'll try to give a rough idea of, Mondays and Thursdays is this, Wednesdays and Saturdays is that. We're going to try our best to have it kind of uniform, but it will be a little difficult with full-time work at the same time. Sometimes stuff comes up that I wasn't expecting, and so forth. Caleb, welcome to the stream, buddy. Gen Z, our even strength scoring was so bad. Tell me about it. Thank you, Dice, for the nice thumbnail. Yeah, I took Quinn Hughes in NHL 25, kind of as, since it's a bit of a teaser between 24 and 25. Mr. Michaelak, evening bellow, cannot stick around, but cannot wait to watch it back later tonight. Have a good one, lads. Thank you very much for the kind words, sir. Appreciate that, and looking forward to our next Starfleet episode. Sorry, the next Arizona episode. We can get some Wu Mei going again. Thanks, buddy. All right. So the thumbnails, yeah, they'll pretty much be the same, just different year 12, year 13, year 14, year 15. Just change that part of it. But the thumbnails are going to be pretty standard moving forward with Vancouver since they're live and I don't know what's going to happen in the episode. I can't really give a title and a thumbnail if I don't know what's going to take place. Elua, playing RuneScape while having your stream up on the TV. Love to finish work early. Tell me about that. That's beautiful. What are you doing on RS, man? I used to be huge on RS. My brother actually is huge on RS. I was for a time, but I kind of just, I don't know, not that I just went in a different direction, I suppose. But my brother is huge on RuneScape. He was in some rankings at one point of like top 10,000 or something. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when there's like millions and millions and dozens, maybe not dozens of millions, but I think there's a good handful of millions at play. Gen Z Data, what is your favorite non-hockey jersey? Mine's the Los Angeles Chargers away jersey. They have an amazing jersey history. Yeah, the Chargers have a good history with jerseys. Well, that's a really tough question. I can tell you a few that I like, but if I had to sit down and tell you my favorite, it would probably be a bit of an issue. I don't know, Toronto Raptors, Purple Dinosaur is cool. Hey, Gavin, welcome to the stream. I have to think by sport, probably. Not much of basketball. I like the Suns jersey. Football. I don't know if any really stand out to me in the NFL. MLB. I like a lot of those City Connect ones, funnily enough. Depends. I have to sit down and think of it a little bit more. I'm starting to get back to it. I had been like 7 years since I played. My brother dragged me into it again. Ah, look at that. Love the story. Love the story. All right, we'll get started in about 5 seconds here. Let me just share the link over on Twitter. Last thing. And voila. Now we begin. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first of many marathon streams to come in the month of September. We're kicking it off with this Vancouver Canucks stream. Back from vacation and everything. Thank you, everyone, for the kind wishes. I put up the NHL 25 franchise mode wish list the other day, which is always a favorite of mine. Now we're moving into many live streams. We're either live streaming or uploading a video about 5 times a week, moving into the next 3.5, 4 weeks till NHL 25. So just a rough idea would be Canucks on Tuesdays and Fridays. That's kind of how I'm planning it. So I have a Canuck episode tonight. You can watch it live or whatever it might be. You watch it back. You skim through it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning. Leave your thoughts in the comments. And then Friday evening, we go with the next season, year number 13. Next Tuesday, year number 14. Next Friday, year number 15. Try to get it done. It's at this pace, we'd be done Vancouver in 10 days by year number 15. There is a bit of a buffer in the schedule for when dates need to be pushed around a little bit, but in theory, Canucks are on Tuesdays and Fridays. Starfleet will be Wednesdays and Saturdays, so tomorrow night we'll be live with the San Francisco Starfleet, and the Coyotes will be spread throughout. No official date on those. So in a perfect world, we're done all of our franchise, well, at least Vancouver and San Francisco, with the big wrap-up to year number 25. We're done both of those by about September 16 or so. September 27 is when NHL 25 Early Access comes out, so I think there's going to be a little buffer there. We'll have time for Coyotes. We'll do another induction to the Data 72 Hall of Fame. But in theory, I would think hopefully by about September 20th, within 2.5 to 3 weeks, we're done our 2 major franchise modes. While the Coyotes NHL 24 series, many of you have been telling me you wouldn't mind if that one spilled over into NHL 25 a little bit. So I won't be pushing as hard to get that one done. Landon, big love, Landon. Glad to get Wandon in the chat, Mr. Dubs. So that's the rough idea moving forward. Canucks are tonight. We'll have Starfleet tomorrow. Perhaps the Coyotes the next day on Thursday. Then Canucks on Friday. Then Starfleet on Saturday. So it could be a bunch of streams back-to-back here where it's going to go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This could be the first of 5 in a row, depending on other things that are out of my control. So thank you for taking your time. Thank you for taking the time to listen to my little spiel. We'll see as much as I can do. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we move into year number 12, the 2034 off-season, 2034-35 season, and fingers crossed, the 2035 season coming your way in this marathon stream. It's going to be a long one. We're starting from now until the next 3 weeks to start fundraising a little bit for NHL 25 if we're going to be doing the pre-order as well. In theory, the money's already there. I'm not going to go ahead and lie to you. In theory, the money's already there, but I have spent on the new laptop, on the new microphone, stuff like that. So I'm not going to say, I got 10 grand just waiting to be used. And I'm also not going to say I'm poor and I need $2 to get by either. There has been a strong sentiment of donation, especially from guys like, of course, His Royal Highness King Turby. So there are funds in the Data 782 account, if you want to call it like that. But it would be from now into the next 3 weeks, we're doing some rough, a little bit of fundraising, $5 here, $10 here, to try and see could we get the deluxe edition for pre-ordering and early access and stuff like that. If you ever thought about a time to donate, now would be probably the best time to do it. If you're not able to, or you just even don't want to, no problem at all. This entertainment is free for you. I'm happy to do it. But if you've ever wanted to have a way to give back in some way or fashion, the PayPal link in the description is the best way to do it. Hobbsy, just a little update on what we're going to be doing. No action on the schedule. No actual information yet. I agree with you, Gen Z McKenzie. Gen Z says don't buy it, don't pre-order it. I fully agree in many ways, but at the same time, I'm putting out content. If it was for my own personal play, I would get Black Friday or whatever else. But I want to put out content ASAP for all of you. That's what keeps me buying the versions, usually pre-ordering, if possible. If not possible, then I won't. Leafs King, welcome aboard. So, in the last one, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. In the last episode here in Vancouver, the last recorded episode entitled Hurdles, our biggest hurdle, number 1, was the Anaheim Ducks. We were facing them for the 3rd consecutive postseason, and bang, we were up 3-1, and we choked it and lost 3 in a row to lose in 7. It was a disaster. It was just a shame, a real shame. So we lost in 7 to the Ducks, who then got swept by the Predators. It was a joke. We had a few, either it was a blowout game in our favor, or we were losing these tight games because we couldn't get any even strength scoring. It was ridiculous. If we go back to, was it April here? So you see 6-1 loss, because this was the regular season. 6-1 loss, embarrassment. Okay, 9-3 win, 6-1 win, 3-0 win, great. Then we lose by 1, and plus an empty netter, lose by 1. In 3 consecutive games, get eliminated. I was shocked. I was flummoxed, flabbergasted, bamboozled. I could not believe it. Our scoring might look good on paper, but don't be fooled. It was the 2 games where we scored 15 goals combined where the offense came. Yes, Elias Pettersson scored 7 goals and 11 points in 7 games, but really it would almost all that offense came in those 2 big blowout games. Markstrom and Dobson both with 8. Dobson was at +6 as well, which is nice. Quinn Hughes, 2 goals on a goaltender. Cry harder, Slim. 2 goals, 1 goal on a goaltender, lost by 2 with an empty netter where there was no goalie standing there. Scream louder! Didn't leave a comment since I saw Canucks are now live streams. Yes, main comment is let's get a goalie. Thank you, Hobbs. We'll go over the comments from the last one for sure before we get started. Just recapping it here quickly. The Karamaki 6-7. Lundqvist, he 2 goals in 5 games isn't horrible, but he's a 60-goal guy. So I would have liked a little bit more from him just from his track record. Marco Kasper with 5. Just look at that. Kasper 1 goal. Thompson 1 goal. Ratu 1 goal. It was disgusting, guys. Come on. So Buffet had 4, but that was like 3 points in 1 game and 1 point in the other 6 games. Thompson, Ratu with 3. Ratu is the big disappointment. This guy's a consistent 60-point scorer. And in the playoffs, even 13-19, 14-13, 18-22, and he just gives me 1 goal in 7 games. So there's disappointing from the just one element of disappointment from the top 6 there. Christian Wallace, Sador was a big one. He dropped from an 82 to an 80, so he is definitely a candidate to be out the door. Benino, Arcabello, Podkolzin, Bufflin, he got injured. That was too bad. Tiupkin, now here's a huge one. Marian Tiupkin scored 51 points this season. He was a -10, yes. And in the playoffs, 0 points, +2, playing over 12.5 minutes per night. Why do you always complain when someone has a lot of points but less goals than expected? But absolutely. I'm just saying when it comes to who are we relying on for goals, if we have a team where people have their roles, if Lundqvist is, hey gamer, welcome to the stream. If Lundqvist is the goal scorer, and he's a 60-goal guy, and he does not score goals, yes, it could be supplemented by somebody else, but it wasn't really. So when nobody scores, you're looking at the guy who is expected to score the most. It's not that I'm disappointed in Lundqvist. 2 and 5 isn't the end of the world. But when you see that what he's done, he's shot at 8.3%. And in the season, his career, he shoots at 15.8%. So almost half. Almost half of his shooting percentage in the playoffs. That's more what I'm complaining about. Points are points, absolutely. But I'm not even complaining. I'm just noting it and saying it would have been nice if something was a little bit better. And all the way down the list we go here. Goaltending was a big one. Now, Thatcher Demko came in, was a big surprise. He was technically 2-2 because he got... Hunter Jones was 1-0. He got 1 loss for playing 3 minutes of a game. The game told him that, even though he wasn't supposed to be. So Demko went 2-3 with a shutout. .934 save percentage, 2.13 goals against. All of this, and we still lose. So Demko did his job, 38 years old. We brought him back at the trade deadline. It was a great story, and he still couldn't get it done. We still couldn't get it done. Hunter Jones, he allowed 3 goals on 26 shots across 2 appearances. So really, he made 3 saves on 3 shots in relief 1 game. So he allowed 3 goals on 23 shots, the 1 game that he did start. We went to Thatcher Demko, and there you go. In the AHL, now where is he? He's not going to be here. We had Bykov played 1 game, and he was in nets for the 6-1 loss, unfortunately. So there you go. There's the update on the year that was. Now, looking at the comments quickly here, because moving into the... Actually, before I look at the comments, I should probably recap what our biggest questions are. Moving into the off-season, we have how much in expiring? Yeah, it's pretty much Wallace and Kravchenko who we're looking to re-sign. And we have just about 15.3.5 million to get that done. So it shouldn't be hard to sign them, but the bigger question is, what type of deal are they getting? Short-term, long-term? Wallace could get 3 years to stay as an RFA, but Kravchenko can only get 1 year to stay as an RFA, so does he potentially get a longer-term deal? Everybody else, not as big of a question. And for the goaltending, Thatcher Demko would, in theory, be an expiring contract if you want to consider bringing him back. Money shouldn't be a big problem. unless we're bringing in other players, which is definitely also a consideration. Okay, so look in the comments in the last one. I didn't get to reply to most of them yet. My apologies, as I had to get the wish list out. But absolutely, Leaf Skin. Of course, we heard about that. We mentioned it last episode. So I'm going to go ahead and just read some of the comments. I didn't reply to any of them yet, but I will be replying to them, even if it's after the fact. Mark said, fire the whole staff and get a new one. Also, trade everyone that's absolutely useless. Goalies are done. Do not re-sign anyone. So, of course, Mark's just going a little overboard. But the sentiment remains of what's going on with this coaching staff. Do we consider firing the head coach after not just losing in the first round this year, but that's 3 consecutive years of losing. Well, we've lost in round 1, 2, and 3 in 3 consecutive years. So it's nice to see a Western Conference final, but I don't know. I don't want to be too greedy, but it's been it's been 4 years since Stanley Cup Final. We still have a really strong core. Just throwing it out there. Gavin's saying in the live stream here, Sidor, Montoya. Montoya's already gone. Tupkin, forgetting a few, but medium top 6 is new NHL. Oh, you're just mentioning, yeah. The new NHL-ready defenseman is a medium top 6 guy like that. You're not wrong at all. These guys don't grow. Tupkin, Montoya, Sidor. Tupkin did a little bit. What do you mean no ring? We have 2 rings in this series. You bum! Oh, Slim, we missed you. We missed you. All right, so that's what Mark had to say. Let's see. Just scrolling through it here. Ramsey said, that's it. Everybody's getting sold to Houston HC. Yep, that could possibly be something in 2034. Jenzy McKenzie said, for re-signings, I think you should wait until Wallace and Kravchenko's demands go down a little bit before you sign them. I think you should go 3 years on Wallace, but long-term on Kravchenko. Also re-sign Demko to a 1-year deal during the re-sign phase and sign the expiring unsigned UFAs. So what's a good ring for you, Slim? What's a good ring for you? Those were not Mickey Mouse super teams at all. You don't even watch the series anymore. You just come here to spread hate. If you're gonna be a hater like that, I'm gonna mute you. It doesn't make any sense, this guy. What's a real ring then? You have to only if you win with 82 overalls, it's counted as a real ring. For trades, I think you should trade Sidor, says Jenzy McKenzie. Thompson as well. Hronix writes, and any possible excess AHL RFAs for draft picks. Yeah, I agree with you there, Landon, as well. Let's see. Yeah, we're live here, RJ. We're live. Speaking of picks, we have picks 22, 36, 54, 81, 86, 102, 149, 150, 176. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go to the draft itself because Gen Z is mentioning a few players by name who we would want to pin. Usually I do these before, but of course it's a live episode, so it's not going to be able to work the same way. So for the first rounder, Gen Z says we should use it along with the other aforementioned trade pieces to trade up to 10 or 11 and try and get Valentenko, the medium elite two-way D who's NHL ready. Remember, medium elite at the end of the first round, NHL ready at the end of the first round, don't touch. NHL ready at pick number 12, I could be convinced to take a flyer. So we'll pin Valentenko here. Don't trade up for Dietz because Valentenko has a higher chance of working out due to NHL ready ETA combined with medium elite potential, not low elite. With the second round pick, we should draft DiSalvatore. Was it Yassine? Yahir? What's his name? Yahir DiSalvatore. Pin to watch list. We should draft Donaghy or Ramjit Singh. Or sorry, DiSalvatore, Ramjit Singh, or... I know, it's all out of love. I know, Slim, I know. Ramjit Singh or Donaghy. Sorry, so it's not necessarily DiSalvatore, any of those. With the second round pick, we should draft Madden or Reinhardt. Where were these guys? Madden or Reinhardt. Boop. And boop. There you go. With our third round pick, we should use it to trade up to about 73 and get Martins. Sorry, I passed by right here. Parker Martins. 19 years of age, 5 years away. I don't know about that, though. 5 years away at 19 is a bit scary to me. Those medium top 6 NHL-ready players only develop on severely rebuilding teams where they get time immediately. Yeah, I could see that making a lot of sense, says Mila. Then with our fourth round pick, we should trade Norrena. Hey, Canucks Nate, welcome aboard. There's a Fanuff. Yeah, it's true. Good catch. What was his name? Martins? No, we did Martins. Norrena, that's what it was. Go Canucks, go, baby. Yes, sir. Did I pass Norrena? Probably. Let me go back. No, I didn't. Marcel Fanuff. Where is Norina? Alright, we're, yeah, further down. Okay, we're going far. Oof, where is this guy? There he is. Oof, at 197. Yeah, so I won't use a 4th round pick on Norina. It's very common for teams to reach on players according to consensus draft. Yeah, for sure. It's just that we don't need to in franchise mode. If it was MLB, we would. Then with the 5th, go Grigorenko. Maybe I should sort by this. There we go. Grigorenko, then Stasiak. There you go. Exactly, RJ. That's exactly what I'm doing. And then McDonald. McDavid's going to win a cup. I don't know if it's with Edmonton, but definitely McDavid's going to win a cup in his career. There's a McMuffin. Where's McDonald? Did I pass H. McDonald? Medium elite? Okay. Thanks. There you go. Thank you, Hayden McDonald. Thank you very much, Gen Z. Okay, we don't need... Then, so, continuing... Yeah, big dry extension today. Big... Is it 14? It's 14, but it was 8? It has to be 8. Yeah, it was 14 by 8. Okay, back to Jensen McKenzie's comment now. We don't need anything in free agency. I think the lines could look like this. Lundqvist, Markstrom, Lekaramaki, line 1. Pettersson, Kasper, Ratu, line 2. So the same top 6. Tupkin, Campbell, and Voinov, line 3. I like that. Bufflin, Beaufet, Arcabello on line 4. I don't know about Beaufet on line 4. I'd almost put Beaufet line 3 and trade to Yupkin. But I don't know. No, the Drysdale extension makes sense. We'll see what happens in the bottom 6, but top 6, I like that. Depth, put Coles in. Defense, we go Hughes, Kravchenko, Dobson, Wallace, Benino, Alexandrov. But at the same time, if we draft Valentenko, if he's a high enough overall, he'll want to play as well. So I got to keep that in mind. Valentenko, he's NHL ready, but we'll probably play him AHL if he's like a 77, you know? But if he's like an 80, he's going to force his way onto the team. That's the issue. And then depth goalie, the goalie would be 2 of Jones, Bykov, Demko. And the depth goalie is 1 of the other 2. So I could see the tandem being Jones and Bykov, with Demko being the 3rd, because Bykov likely grows to at least an 80 overall. Hobbsy says, Tupkin's on my chopping block after that playoff performance, but I believe he's still quite young. He's an 84 at 22. That's the thing. So it would have to be a good deal. We would get good trade value for him if we moved him out. But I don't know about moving him out just to move Beaufet up either. It's a tough call. Any other comments? Thank you for that one, Gen Z. Kieran saying, I'm going to just pretend this postseason didn't happen and Hunter Jones was 7 years younger. Can't wait for the draft. Let's see. Gavin. Kovalenko? You mean Valentenko? Boris? He's a defenseman, so he wouldn't be in the bottom 6. Gavin says, hey Data, beautiful words on the Goudreaus. Johnny was my favorite player growing up. I remember playing with him in free skate mode back in like NHL 18 and shooting around with him for hours. Rest in peace. Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, you're right. Your videos are very comforting in our crazy world. We appreciate you taking time out of your day to entertain your community. Glad to hear you enjoyed your vacation. Thank you for those kind words, Gavin. Moving on to the rest of Gavin's comment. All right, some actual video thoughts now. Crazy game 2, 7-goal period, 50 shots, but the clutch factor was nowhere to be found. Sad to see the last years of this core being wasted on these disappointing performances. Changes are needed. Definitely Sador and Thompson trades, but is more necessary. The lines I'm thinking would be Swedish Meatballs line 1, Pettersson, Kasper, Ratu line 2, exactly like Gen Z McKenzie said, Tayupkin, Campbell, Voinov line 3, again exactly as Gen Z said, and Beaufet, Bufflin, Arcabello line 4, almost exactly, just switch Beaufet and Bufflin. So almost identical to see lines from Gen Z and Gavin. I'm glad that there's a bit of a consensus here. I like the Canucks. I'm actually a Canadiens fan, but I don't have any hate. I like the Canucks very much. So would you call me a Canucks fan? Sure. But I wouldn't, like if you're asking are they my team? It's not actually, that wouldn't be the case. Continue with Gavin here. Welcome, Flamewing. Even with Sador and Thompson traded, there's still not much room for, and players like Beaufet deserve more ice time. Could we trade Tayupkin after a poor playoffs? He had a solid year in the regular season, even on third-line minutes, but he did have a negative 10. Defense should probably stay the same with Naslin as 7th D. Wallace, 3 years, makes a good bridge type of deal. And then we're going to see regression soon from Hughes and Dobson. But I don't like Kravchenko getting 8 years. Doesn't make sense for a guy who produces as little as he does. That's true, but at the same time, we got to take into consideration franchise mode. Sorry, let me finish what Gavin says. Since he's a defensive defenseman, I think he'll struggle to get above an 86 overall. A 1 to 3 year deal for now is the best move, and I could definitely see him being traded after Hughes retires. His partnership with Hughes is really the only reason we're considering this big extension for him. I will say, I think the future of Kravchenko is then playing with Wallace once he becomes our top pair offensive defenseman. So I don't think Kravchenko will lose his shininess once Quinn Hughes retires. I think Kravchenko will still continue to be a top pair guy with whoever's the top pair offensive defenseman. So in franchise mode world, where you want a good defensive defenseman to balance like that, I don't really mind the 8 years. It's more the money that he's asking for. So if the money comes down enough, I would give him 8 years. It would just depend on that. For goalies, I don't think we can let go of Jones after all he's done for the franchise. He has 1 year left on his contract. I agree with that. A cheap 80-ish overall is a good idea for insurance since there's so much inconsistency, and that's what Bykov and or Demko can do. Also, coaching needs to change. Don't care who stays or leaves as long as something changes because this regime is not working. Maybe Ryan Suter can be head coach and he leads the old core to their final cup. For the draft, Valentenko, yes, very good. Would love to see the live streams. No pressure to finish. All that good stuff. Thanks for the video data, and I'll see you in the preseason. Appreciate that, Gavin. A few other comments. Appreciating the words on the Goudreaus. Yes. And I think that's about it. So a little bit of the extended thoughts there. Thank you for bearing with me through the beginning of the comments. We'll get started on the draft in just a moment. We won't send out any contract offers yet, but we do know the trades. Sador is out. Thompson is out. And other ones will be bigger, will just be question marks. Like a Tupkin, in my mind, is a question mark. But for guaranteed trades at the draft, the rights to Philip Hronik, stuff like that. Mackenzie, hey Data, welcome. Hey Data, missed the streams. Glad to be back. Missed you as well. Glad you're able to join us for this first one of the month of September. Yeah, that's true. So we'll get started on the draft itself. Let's hop into it. And we'll start working through it. We want to get through the offseason because we have a season and a whole playoffs ahead. We have lots of stuff to get through here. So none of the top picks are up for grabs, it looks like. Ooh, only until pick 11. And that's pretty much, that's what we want. Boris Valentenko should be going around 11. So if we start simming towards 11, we don't need to wait forever. Iber, the medium franchise, goes first overall to the Jets. Lyon goes 82 overall, medium league to the Bruins. Medium league defenseman there. Are you going to do Canucks for NHL franchise mode in 25? No, we'll be changing up the team. Won't be Canucks again. We've done a dozen different series. Better not go with 10. No, I won't sim 10. I'll try to get 10, actually, if it looks like it's going to be like that. Also, okay, so where are we now at 9? At 9th overall? No, Valentenko should be there. He's ranked 12th. And the guy ranked 8th is still there. He should still be there. Frazee. And then one more pick to go. But he's the next defenseman to go. It might be risky to go... Let's see if we can get pick 11 first. Let's see if we can even get pick 11 first. Then we can trade up from 11 to 10 maybe. So if I give you pick 22, and let's say I throw in Tage Thompson, something along those lines. Maybe Sador, no, not yet, that's too much value. Could 22 and Thompson get this done? 1 year of a bottom 6 forward. The value's in our favor. We could probably get a little bit more, but I'm not going to ask for more. I'm moving up 11 spots and giving you a bottom 6 forward for 1 year. Trade rejected, you aren't... Okay, so we wouldn't be able to get anything else anyways. How about the rights to... No, I don't want to trade Philip Hronik to Vegas. The rights to Soderblom? You want Soderblom? The rights to Soderblom? You're quite far off. Okay, so I'll add picks instead. Let's see. Vegas or buyer, so it makes sense. There you go. That's true. Good point there, Gavin. Thank you. We could throw in one of our 5th. We have back-to-back picks to the 5th round. Let's see. 5th, you're quite far off. So let's go like a 5th and a 7th, something like that. No, not even. A 5th and a 7th next year. 5th this year and a 7th next year. Quite close to fair value. AKA, make it a 4th. So I'll give you pick 102, because we'll be still playing around with picks for a little while. 102, you're quite far off. So a 5th and a 7th was close. A 4th, no way. How about a 4th and a 7th instead of a 5th and a 7th? 4th and a 7th, again, quite close to fair value. 4th and a 6th. I want to give more picks next year because that's going to be the first year where we're going auto-drafting. Auto-scouting. Because this year we still have the draft class very scouted. All right, a 4th and a 6th gets it done. Thank you, Vegas, and thank you, Tage Thompson, for your service. Now, what's it going to cost for us to trade up to Edmonton? If I want to go from 10 to 11, it shouldn't cost too much here. Alexei Kovalev? I think he's been retired for a little while now, Mila. Sorry, let's go this way. Ooh. Who can I throw? You want the rights to Soderblom. That wouldn't be enough, though, but I'll just try it. No, value's too far off. Rights to Soderblom. What else do you want? Nothing. Okay, so I'll have to throw you in somebody else, then. Who can we give you? Wrong. Valette, 2367. Couple guys who we're not going to be re-signing anyways. Oh, Kovalenko, you're thinking? Yeah, Kovalenko, we can check him out. Valette and Markstrom to get it done. Still value's too far off. Eesh, 45 seconds left. I can't risk it. We gotta make it. We gotta make this happen. Fifth to make it happen. Ooh, isn't sufficient at all. Yeah, he's a good player. He's good in over in Colorado. Okay, a first, a fourth, and 3 names right there. I think we're gonna have to risk it. Fingers crossed. Please. Yes! Oh, my goodness. Okay, that was a hold my breath for a second moment. All right, Hutchinson goes to Edmonton, and then we don't need to trade any more value. We get to keep the pick that we traded for, and we'll select the guy that we want. Boris Valentenko out of Russia, the KHL. He has some interesting attributes, like A shooting from a two-way D. Maybe he's not a two-way D, but A shooting, NHL ready, similar to Victor Hedman. This could be some very interesting value for us, especially when we do our big sim to year 25. This could be a guy right now who we don't see that much of in the series, but when we do the big sim, he could be a pillar. So without further ado, let's head to the podium. With the 11th overall selection in the 2034 NHL entry draft, the Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from Russia, Boris Valentenko. Welcome to Team Bello. You are 76 overall. All right, no problem. He'll likely sit for the year, or we play him first pair AHL, but I doubt he makes the NHL this season. But the year after, next stream, when it's year number 13, he could definitely be looking at it. So he's a two-way D officially. Pretty much 3-star everything. 2.5-star senses, but everything else is 3 or 3.5 stars. Yeah, I think we'll probably play him AHL top pair. And he already has the in-reverse X Factor, too. Great news. Okay, so I'm very happy with that. There you go. Fell in draft like Russian talent in the real world. There you go. There you go. So, our next pick now. What do we really want? Dietz is interesting. A medium elite, but I don't know if we can get another one. I want to save the later trade value. We want to get this. I want this draft to be a quantity draft because the later drafts will be quality drafts, only drafting a few guys who our scouts uncovered. This draft we still have a lot uncovered from our scouts because the next pick is at selection 36. If year 13 is next stream, are we doing play? Yes, it's off season, season, and playoffs. RJ, it's a marathon. So if next pick is 36, do we want the low elite or do we just take one of the other guys? Let's go, RJ. Yes, sir. We don't need... Yeah, we can always just take DeSalvatore. Yeah, we don't need to trade up for a low elite because there's other low elites who are here. So, yeah, we don't need to do that. We'll just sim to pick. Sim to pick 36. What else happened in round 1? Let's see. Boris Valentenko, medium elite there. Anyone else who's medium elite? Top 7. Hooray for long data streams. Yes, JP, glad to have you in here, my friend. We were looking at Shea a little bit. Yeah, 76 overall, medium elite. Sorry, medium top 6 grinder. Arvidsson looked good as well. Dietz was 63 overall, medium elite. Medium top 4 Ds, high top 6 D. Medium top 6 forwards, medium top 9 forward, medium top 6 Ds. Ouch. So Beach goes with pick 32, the pick we traded to Vegas. Yeah, 64 overall. Medium top 6 D, medium top 9 forwards. Ouch again. All right, so now here we go with pick number 36. It's going to come down to DeSalvatore, Donaghy, or Ramjasingh. I know there's some medium top 6s here, but let's go for the low elites. DeSalvatore, sniper, with Kitchener, 56 points in 64 games. A- shooting, 3 years away. Donaghy, playmaker, 59 points in 66 games in the OHL, 3 years away. More B's and C's. And Ramjasingh, two-way forward, 40 points in 68 games in the WHL. Hey, bonsoir, vieux! Hey, bonsoir, dame! Ça va bien? Yeah, tout va bien, merci. J'espère que tout va bien avec toi aussi, mon ami. Let's go 3 years away on Ramjasingh as well. Billy Shea sounds like a parody of Brady Shea. Because it's spelled S-H-A-Y. Yeah, it's true. I think DeSalvatore is the guy. Any problems with that, anybody? Want to take a little sip of water here? Might need a water refill tonight. A rare water refill. Salvatore. Yeah, let's just go with it. I'm not going to wait. I don't want to wait too long in these longer streams. Yeah, here, De Salvatore, 64 overall, low elite. Let's do a green light. Thank you, everybody, for the green light. 2.5-star shooting, low elite, 64 overall. That's typical. No problem. Nothing really stands out, but I like that potential. I like those. I like the attributes that could come our way. All right, let's just see what, at least what Donaghy was. Low elite, 63 as well. Okay, so our next pick is, what did I say? Sorry, I already forgot. Was it 50-something or 60-something? Next pick is 54. So that's in 14 picks. From now to 54, anyone we need to trade up for? I don't think so. If anything, we trade down. Daika, I don't think we'll take. It'll probably be Madden or Reinhardt. We could maybe trade down and try to get 2 picks in the 60s instead and try to get both those medium elites. Oh, that would be big. Ooh, that would be big. All right, let's go to 54. And what I want to try and find is 2 picks in like the early 60s. So 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Gem goalie. Was there a gem goalie? I don't know. Because 5 years away, medium elite. There's 5 years away, medium elites later on. I hate... If I'm going to take a goalie in the 2nd or 3rd round, I want to see between NHL ready and 3 years away. Sorry, anyone with 2 picks here? Nashville. Nashville has 2 picks here. They don't want to trade them, but we're going to make it worth their while. We'll give them a good deal. Oh, I love the Line A trade. Oh my goodness, Dom, I love the Line A trade. Hey, everyone, all rise, everybody. All rise on your feet for His Royal Highness King Turby. Going well, my friend. Glad to have you back in the stream. Hope everything's going well at the house. I know big stuff's going on with you. Medium elites are huge. Even if you have to overpay, you got to do it. Well said, Gavin. So even though those picks aren't on the block, we'll make it worth Nashville's while. I hate trading Sador within the conference, but at least it's not within the division. So I'll give you pick 54. Already you want that at least. That's good. We'll trade Sador. We already traded Thompson, but Sador we're going to trade here, yes. Sador with the 2nd. That might be enough. Sador with a 2nd for 2 seconds. Maybe even get a little bit back. Who knows? The Predators went to the conference, to the Stanley Cup Final, so this is a good team. Sador should be excited about this. Can I take back a 4th from you, Nashville? What do you say? Rejected? If you're having, yeah, there's no way. Take him out and it's Harris for a 2nd. Exactly. There's nothing you can hate about it at all. Just throw in a 7th for fun, but if not, we'll try it straight up. Nashville, what do you say? No. Straight up, still no good. 2nd Sador, how about, who do we have in here? Good to go for Friday. Happy to hear that. Whose rights can we toss in? Some of these lower guys. Guys who aren't coming back. Lindstrom, Valette, Foss, I don't think. He has a little bit of value. 3 prospects with Sador. This is a good deal for you now, Nashville. Now I should be able to take back a 4th. This is a good deal for you. We're dumping value we don't really need, but in a way that makes Nashville happy and helps us out. With a 4th, no. With the 7th, I'll take a timeout if this doesn't work soon. I mean, really? They don't like this that much? Oh, okay, trade accepted. Good. Woo! All right. Thank you, Nashville. We'll do that. Great news. We'll get a couple medium elites. And we're going to keep Naslin for 7th defenseman. So we didn't need to do it. And they take a medium top 9 player. Love it. Okay. With pick 59 now, we'll start with the first medium elite. This is exciting. This is exciting. So we'll start off with Nicholas Madden. Medium elite defensive defenseman, E-skating, 5 years away. He's going to be 50-some overall. But medium elite, you never know. That's big. That is big. Nicholas Madden, welcome to the team. 52 overall, medium elite. No problem. And with pick 63, were we thinking about moving Hunter Jones, getting a new goalie? Thought that was something you had mentioned. I had mentioned it, but it's going to have to be the right... It's going to have to be more of a free agency thing, I think. I don't know if I'm going to go out and do a trade for it, because I still love Hunter Jones. I don't know if I want to transition him to backup just yet. Maybe we'll start the season. That's the beauty of it being in one episode. We can go back and do it later. We can always make a trade in season, but I want to try and give one last ride in his final year of his contract to Hunter Jones. Or maybe something comes up in free agency that we can't pass up on. I don't know, but for right now I'm not necessarily forcing it. Steven Reinhart, medium elite, same thing. E-skating, 5 years away, low overall. Let's see it. Yeah, 51 overall. Another S. Reinhart in Vancouver. We had Sam Reinhart. Now this is Steven Reinhart. So there you go. 2 medium elites. That's big. I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Next pick comes at 81. Anyone we like between here and 81? Anyone who we need between here and 81? We had Martin's pin, but again, 19 years old and 5 years away isn't ideal. I'd rather go for some of the other medium top 6s. There's not much else going on here. Yeah, there is a gem here, but 5 years away. Any more medium top 6? Is because he's the last medium top 6 forward? Is that it? The low elites are still there later on. We'll pin this guy as well, Jude. There's only 2 medium elites left. Laurent Bissonnette. 5 years away, grinder. Laurent. Salut, Laurent. Parker Martins. He's not really speaking to me. Those numbers at 19 to score 49 points in WHL at 19 in a D League, 5 years away still? No, I'm not interested in Parker Martins, really, gotta be honest with you. So maybe we trade down for more of these later picks, because where are our pins? A lot of our pins are in those 100 pluses. Hopefully Reinhardt will be the next Sam Reinhardt and not the next Griffin Reinhardt. Yeah, well said. So I wouldn't mind trading for some picks in the hundreds. Maybe a couple fourths, maybe even a pick next year. Any team with a couple fourths. Like, Rangers have back-to-back picks in the fourth here. Trade for later picks, value for next draft. Yeah, that's it. So if I trade you... yeah, we have 2/3. Okay, if I give you 2/3 right now, how about you give me 2/4 right now, and you give me a third next year? Could that work out? Anaheim's third? So a third and 2/4 for 2/3. I could probably even get more than that. Could I? No. In EA land, probably not. Can we make it a third, 2/4, and a seventh for 2/3? Probably not. No. Third and 2/4 isn't sufficient at all. So how about 3/4 and a seventh? Could that work out? No. 3/4? Too far off. No, I'm gonna trade you 2/3 for 2/4. Come on, AI. Don't give me junk like that. I'll make it 2/5 then to get a third next year if I have to. Who has 2 picks? Did I see Vegas? No. That was LA. We're the ones with 2/5. Hey, Jeremy, welcome to the stream. Is it Chicago? Yeah, okay, Chicago has 2 picks. And you want to trade them. Okay, Chicago. Let's take a bunch of players in the 5th. So, picks, yeah, 2 picks in the 5th. So 2/5 and a third next year. So basically, I'm going to give you... What are you doing? Okay, because... Oh, thank goodness. It was Minnesota making their pick. So I'm basically going to swap thirds and give you a third for 2/5. That's what we'll do. A third for 2/5, and we'll swap thirds. Even if, maybe I can get more even. Who knows? 2/5, a third next year, maybe a seventh, let's just say. For 2/3 right now. Just in time, yes, Pat. You missed a couple of good ones, though. Go back if you haven't already, maybe. Straight up, no, but come on. 2/3 for a third and 2/5? So I'm giving you a third for 2/5, basically. Okay, a third and a fifth. 2/3 for a third, a fifth, and a sixth? No, that's junk. That's terrible. Let's just trade a third this year for a third next year, then. Third this year for third next year. Trade, good. I'm not going to use pick 81, but I'll use pick 86, maybe. Let's just... We didn't like anybody there. Chicago... Yeah, it's all medium top 9 forwards. There's nobody I want here. And Parker... Where was Parker? Parker Martins was 61 overall, medium top 6. Okay, pick 86 now. Maybe we go for somebody here. Maybe like a low top 4 defenseman, someone we weren't expecting to get. Or should we just trade value for next season? There is a gem here in Kirill Markov. 6'5" defensive defenseman. 3 years away, not 5 years away. You know what? I like that. I'm not even going to think about it. Let's not go crazy and think about it forever. But there are a couple of offensive defensemen who are also 3 years away. Yeah, teams, yeah, will reach a little bit. Kultinen would be cool too. A little 5'8", undersized offensive defenseman. Those are classic. But I'm just going to go for Markov. He's a gem. Low top 4D, 65 overall. And if we want to trade for the other one, we can get him. Landon says OFD. He wants the offensive defenseman. We could trade. Colorado has 2 picks here. We could trade for Colorado's other third. If you really want him. Schofield, Desbiens. And the other one would be Coltonen. Still only a few picks. We could even go to yeah, we go to the Coyotes. You really want him, Landon? What would it cost for pick 93? Actually, how about an Eastern Conference team? We can trade the rights to Filip Hronek. Let's just go with Washington then. And I'll give you the rights to Hronek plus a pick of some sort. It's whatever. Okay, I won't go crazy for it, but if it works, it works. I'll trade you Girardi, actually. 68 overall at 22. Jeffrey Girardi. He was part of that big 2030 draft class. We'll trade you one offensive defenseman for another. Medium top 4D never really panned out. Well, he never really grew. To be 68 at 22, it's kind of over by now. In terms of hope for growth. So if we throw him in... Could Girardi straight up get it done? Yeah, he would get it done. So I'll take that third. We'll get a new offensive defenseman in the system. And I'll take a third and a fourth a third this year and a fourth next year. Trade accepted. All right, great. Beautiful. Great news. I didn't have to trade Filip Hronek's rights yet. Nice. So we will throw in that offensive defenseman just for you, Landon. I know you didn't go crazy for him, but I saw you in the chat. Okay, Tommy Coltonen. Welcome to the team. 63 overall, low top 4, offensive defenseman. We'll see what happens, if anything. Next pick. Now we wait a little bit of a while to pick 149. Can we wait till 149? I believe we can. A lot of medium top 9 forwards, a couple low top 4 Ds. But really not a lot talking to me here. The medium league goalie, we're going to take the other medium league goalie later anyways. Yeah, we'll be okay here. We'll wait. All right, same to pick 149. We have back-to-back picks here. Yes. All right, 149 and 150. Here we go. We'll probably reach a little bit. Kyle Wood's brother. Who's this? Solomon Wood? King Solomon? Woo-hoo! If he had anything better than low top 6D, I'd take him. What's the baseball team with the diamonds in their backs? I think that would be the Cubs, right? It's actually, there's no one we want for a long while still. Low elite guys at 197. Because what if we trade for the... What is round 7 beginning? 197. That's 193. So we could trade for just a bunch of 7ths from here. Any team with a few 7ths, maybe? The Oilers have a couple 7ths. That's 198. That's not close enough, actually. Let's just trade with Minnesota, then. So give me your 7th. I'll give you 2 5ths. So I'll use one of my 6ths, but I'll use 2 5ths for one of yours. Actually, no, I will go to Edmonton. So I'll use my 6th on the guy that I want. Norina. Where's Edmonton? Sorry, I passed them. So Edmonton, I'll give you 2 5ths for 2 7ths. I know, Gen Z, but we don't need to. That's the thing. It's not for realism, it's for franchise mode. Because the AI doesn't ever reach, so why would I reach if I don't have to? If I have to, then yes, I'll take my guys. But if I don't have to and the game's broken, then I'm going to go ahead and live my life. A 6th and 2 7ths for 2 5ths? It feels like I should be getting more. No, that wouldn't go. I guess a 6th and 2 7ths. For a 5th isn't sufficient at all. Sorry to offend. 3 7ths for 2 5ths. No, a bit low for us. So what do I want me to give? I'm offering you you're moving up 50 and moving up 50. I don't get it. The AI doesn't reach, but they're also a pain to trade with. Yeah, that's it. So you know what? There you go. So when a trade like this happens, I say forget it. That's when I say forget it. I'll try the trade, but then I say forget it. It's ridiculous. 2 5ths for 2 7ths is going to be what I have to do, just helping you for no reason. So Norina goes first. Markku Norina. Low elite, thank you very much. Next pick. We will take, I guess, Grigorenko next, low elite. Another reason I do it is because it gives you more picks. That's the thing. If I trade my 2/5 for 3/7, I get an extra pick out of it. That's kind of the reason I would think about it as well, you know? Like now if I go to Edmonton, I wonder. This is more of a curiosity thing. How about just 2/7 for 1/5 instead of 2/5 for 2/5 for instead of 2/5 for 3/7? What does 1/5 get me? Can it give me 2/7? No, isn't sufficient at all. It's ridiculous. Who has 2/7? I'm gonna trade you a 5th and the rights to Hronik. I want to get, because I need more picks for the guys that I want to draft. That's the problem. I'm forced to have to make trades with these, with the broken AI. Did I see Columbus or maybe Philadelphia? No. Seattle, the Islanders. No teams have 2/7, eh? Ridiculous. I have to go trade by trade. Sad. I'm not trading into Minnesota, though. Canadians, give me your 7th here. 222. For the rights to Philip Hronik. There you go. Now I want to trade him to the Eastern Conference. Even that won't go through, though, right? Forget it. Forget it. I have 2 picks and I have 3 guys that I want. So let's start with the goalie, Hayden McDonald. I definitely want the goalie. Medium lead, 59 over. That's not bad. 59. I was thinking low 50s. 59 overall, Hayden McDonald. Okay. Pick 176. This is our last pick, correct? We still want like 3 more guys. Yeah, this is our last pick. So I'll have to trade a 7th for a 7th or something. A 7th next year for a 7th right now, I suppose. You want to do that? Trade accept. Okay, so I'll trade you my 7th next year when it'll be less valuable. We'll have to leave 1 guy out, I suppose. So I'll take the Gems power forward first. Ron Stasiak, 6'5". We'll take the Gem. Low lead, 59 overall. Nice. And then at 198, the last pick here, we'll choose between these 2 guys. Unless we could cobble together a Hronik, etc. trade to get 1 more. Actually, by trade value. Hronik and Soderblom, could they both get it done together? Then over the max salary cap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, I'll retain salary until tomorrow. Ridiculous. There you go. Or I could just take a player back now because then the value wouldn't work. There you go. Still trade rejected. Oh my goodness. Hronik and who else? This guy Lindstrom. We just signed him this year from free agency. Was that it? Jesper Lindstrom. Extend the wish list. Alto 72-22 or 70 Sawchuk. Throw in another one of the 2030 draft class. The good old 2030 draft class. He has crazy pucks, crazy penalty minutes though. Cristiano Sawchuk, no discipline. All right, now they're over the salary cap. Okay. Who else has a 7th round pick for me? Columbus. Now they have more than 45 skates. Okay. Who could fit? An Eastern Conference team who has enough salary cap and enough contract spots. Philadelphia. No, just Hronik? No, we already tried that. Okay. Can I even get a 7th back next season? Seattle 7th? 2 7th for these guys? No, not at all. 1 7th. Trade accepted. Oh my goodness. Philip Hronik, thank you for everything. Good luck in Philadelphia. Oh man, trading away a legend of our franchise mode, and I would think a shoo-in for the Data 72 Hall of Fame nominees at the very least. Philip Hronik, he didn't want to retire. He wants 1 more year. Hronik, in his time with Vancouver, I had the numbers written down. Give me just a second here. Philip Hronik, take a bow. In your career with the Canucks, you played 836 games, scoring 83 goals and 347 assists, for 440 points, and you were a plus 168. 2 Stanley Cup rings. Such a solid presence through and through for this franchise. We'll see you in the Hall of Fame nominations, my friend. Thank you for your contributions to the organization through these last 11 years. Now, with our selection, we'll go ahead and take the first guy, Grigorenko. 19-year-old, 61 overall, low elite. And at pick 213, we'll take the last guy. Yeah, he was the perfect partner for Hughes. He totally unlocked whatever Hughes needed. He was the guy. Jude Borodziak. Borodziak. But he's 20, huh? Yeah, he's 20. Jude. 5 years away, he's 20. It's for trade value. Get in there, Jude. 56 overall. All right, and there's the draft, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. Whew, it was a big one. Just got here. Here's the draft cheating heel. This is what you missed. We traded away Sador. We traded away Thompson. We got Valentenko, who was medium elite. Di Salvatore, who was low elite. Madden and Reinhardt, both medium elite. Yeah, 7th rounders are rated a little bit too high. You're saying in potential or in trade value? Or in overall? Either way, yeah, you shouldn't be finding that many. I agree. But they also don't pan out very often, so there's that to take into consideration too. So there is the 2034 draft, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just like that, we move into the re-sign phase. Is Hunter Jones staying? Is Tupkin staying? Many questions. Let's re-sign the scouts, because now, starting next season, it's going to be auto-scouting, since we're in the live stream format now. So the drafts won't be as good moving forward. Next offseason should be faster because the draft won't be as in-depth. We won't know as much about the prospects who are there. I don't think Draisaitl's contract's in most rosters yet, but yeah, that should be there soon. Kapusta, we'll see on July 1st what happens to him, but I could see Ryan Suter getting the promotion. He has A+ almost everything, just the A- offense and influence. But he has A+ teaching, A+ all around. Ryan Suter could be a good head coach for us. Okay, re-sign phase, here we are. Okay, let's break out the calculator. Let's see what these demands are now. Calculator, there we go. Okay, so starting off with let's go with the UFAs first. So first we'll just sign the guys, our prospects, who we know are getting their contracts. Backman, medium elite, there you go. Forbes, medium top 6, there you go. I'll get these guys out of the way because they're all getting their contracts. Low elite. The AHL should be pretty full this year with guys that we want, so we shouldn't need to sign a lot of excess from free agency. All the low elites get their contracts, even if they're not super impressive, like 22.65. They'll get their contracts, and we'll go from there. Okay. Medium top 6. Springus. There you go. Okay. That's that. RFAs now. Wallace, Kravchenko, give me a second. Naslin, give me a second. Petrovic, I'm not sure if we'll need you. So I'm going to go ahead and release you for now. You're from free agency. What did he do this year? He had 29 points. He played 15 minutes a night. Former first-round pick of the Flyers. Thank you for your service. We'll let you go. Zykov, I want to keep. Lindstrom, I think we'll let go. And it's also, Alto's also a question. Anti-Alto. I don't think there's room for him, but let's see first. Okay, Naslin, he might be 7th defenseman. He wants, yeah, so he's going to be a qualify. Zykov could push for 4th-line center, but that's a qualify. I'm not giving him that kind of money yet. Wallace, has your demand changed? 3 by 7.8. We're going to wait on Wallace. We'll qualify him and wait a little bit longer. And Kravchenko, 6 by 7.9. I think his 8-year demand might have come down a little bit. Could it be? 8.475, 85%. That's 7.2. No. So that's still a bit too much on Kravchenko. He'll also get qualified. So all the RFAs are getting qualified. Alto, I'll count in the minutes, see how many players we have and how many we need. Valentenko and Lapointe, I'm considering signing them. Georges Lapointe, our first-round pick last year. He has 88 shooting accuracy. He's grown quite well. 6'5", 70 points down in the QMJHL. I like him a lot. And Boris Valentenko as well might be able to play in the AHL. Goaltending, Thatcher Demko, do you want a cheap contract? He would do 1 year. I wouldn't mind a little bit of insurance there from Thatcher Demko. Because Kavanov and Savatsky stay as the tandem in the AHL. And we can do a bit of a three-headed thing here in the NHL, perhaps. Thatcher Demko won last year, retire with the team that drafted you. I could see it. But if money gets too tight, I might have to trade you later on. So 1.975, 85% brings us down to 1.678. So 1 year, 1.7. Let's try 1 year, 1.7. Yeah, we'll do that right now, Mila. Thanks for reminding me. From the no, he's from the QMJHL, I thought. Where is he? Unsigned. Lapointe. Yeah, you're thinking Shakudmi. Yeah, he's from the QMJHL, though. 1.725? Bah, 1.7, 25K. Won't change anything too much. It's 1.678, so 1.675 wouldn't be enough. 1.7 is why I did that. Let's advance a day, and then see what our AHL looks like and all that. We'll need money next season, because Casper's going to be out of a contract. Hughes will be out of a contract. He'll need his last contract. A dream of mine to join the team. It's an honor to join the team, blah, blah, blah. Demko, not enough money to entice him. Everybody else has been a dream, honor, great. Okay? So UFAs are all taken care of. Beautiful. Now, if we look at... Sorry, I just said I was going to look at Kovalenko. That's interesting, Milo. Huh. Kovalenko, 89 overall. Now he's 34. I agree with you there, Genty McKenzie. I think ECHL is not in the game just because not every NHL team has an ECHL affiliate. Here are the numbers on Kovalenko for you, Mila. Let's go back here. Okay. This is all expiring. Yeah, just the RFAs who are left. Okay, so in the system, forwards. Let's start with in the forwards in the system. Yeah. So 1, 2, not counting the point. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. So LaPointe could definitely play. I think we're going to sign LaPointe. I don't want to keep him in the QMJHL forever. I like those attributes. Let's get him signed up. So the QMJHL should be... Yeah, it is in the game. That's what I mean. So that's what I meant to say. It's not connected to franchise mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and we would need one more. We'll see. But LaPointe can join the team. And for defense, it would be 1, 2... Sorry. Yeah, this is in the system. So if Valentenko signs, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need a sixth, one more. Do we sign one of these guys? Corrado's 69, 18 years old. Do we play him? Keaton Corrado, second round pick, two-way D. Maybe. So Valentenko will definitely get signed. We'll give him his contract. Maybe Naslin does play in the AHL. But no, he's 25 now. He's got to be 7th D. Yeah, PTO would be an interesting idea, too. Okay. Is there someone in the NHL who shouldn't be there, maybe? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have to sign somebody here. I guess Corrado we could sign. I'd rather sign him than just these randoms who take up ice time from free agency. Let's sign Keaton Corrado. And the random can be a guy who fills in for injuries. And back to goalies. We're still waiting on Demko. And you know what? Trading away Thompson freed up money. That's good news. Let's try 1 year, 1.8 now. Extra 100K. So now we have 16.9 million to play with. Sador and Thompson out freed up money. So that shouldn't be an issue now. Oh, good point. I forgot. LaPointe can't play... If he's under 20, he can't play in the AHL. When's his birthday? That's a good question. I hadn't thought about that. But the good news is, if he can't play, his contract will carry over. It won't use up a year of his thing. The game does that. All right, let's advance the day now. Still not enough for Thatcher Demko. Sorry. Honor, dream, privilege. Great. Everybody's happy. So it's just the RFAs up. So Alto can get signed too. Sorry, I forgot about Alto. These guys want crazy money. Qualify. Thatcher, buddy, I'm trying to throw you a lifeline here. I liked what you did in the playoffs, but I'm not going to give you crazy money now. 1 year, 1.9, only because we did those trades and have a little bit extra money. Easy decision. There you go. Demko, 1 year, 1.9. Great. Leaves us with 15.86. and that should be it. We gotta be careful because the year after, Quinn Hughes, Marco Casper, Arcabello, Beaufet, Bonino, Bufflin. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. So right now, as we're about to go into free agency, and you know what, we can even look at extensions on July 1st. Let's go to July 1st. Let's see if we can extend Casper right now. Hughes, I don't know, because he might regress, so I don't know if I want to extend Hughes yet. All right, July 1st, here we go. If we go to the contracts on July 1st. So Quinn Hughes, what would he be looking at? He wants $14 million for 1 year at $14 million. He could regress a little bit, so no need to force yourself into that. We do have over $35.5 million to play with. Marco Casper is making 5.6. He wants 7 point. That's not bad at all for a second line center. I might sign that right now, ladies and gentlemen. 4 or 5 years is the same ask. He would probably want 5 though. He's asking for 5, yeah. I think 5 years makes great sense. 7.6, 85% is 6.4, 6.46 even. So how about 5 years at, maybe let's meet in the middle, 6.75 for 5 years of Marco Casper. He gets paid more than he's getting paid now. He gets a guarantee of being paid until 35. Actually, no, he's 30 now, he'll be 36. I don't want to pay him till you're... No, I'm giving you 4 years then. I was happy to pay you till you're 35, but I'm not going to pay you like that till 36. You never know. Could be a bit of that magical year in franchise mode. So I'll give you 4 years after this one. So I'll pay you till you're 35. You get 6.6. Yeah, he would probably accept it. I'm trying to think what would make the most sense for him. Because remember, 6.75 in 2034 is like $5 million in 2024. So for a second line center who scores 60 plus points, well, let me even tell you the exact number. 6.75 with a salary cap of 113.05. That's the same of an $88 million salary cap. That's 5.25. 6.75 is 5.25. So I'm happy with that. To pay him till he's 35. There you go, Marco Casper. After that, Arcabello, Beaufet, all these guys. Yeah, 3x3, I don't know about that. I don't think Gusev's going to be in the NHL again, unfortunately. Hayden Bufflin already wants $2 million. Bonino, let me guess, already wants $6 million. 6.8! Oh, these guys kill me. Oh, that's hilarious. Naslin, now that's July 1st. If you come back down to earth, yeah, always on July 1st, their 1 year 1.2 becomes 2 years 1.2, and their 1 year goes back to league, and their other demands often go down as well. Naslin, I'll give you 1 year at $850, and you prove to me if you can be 7th defenseman. 1 year, one way, $850K. Zykov, you might be 4th line center, but I don't know yet. So I'll give you 1 year to stay as an RFA again. 1 year, 2 way, $900K. And who are the other RFAs? So Wallace, what are we looking at now for Wallace? Wallace, he wanted 3x7.8. Now he'll take 3x6.6. Now we're talking. We could even go long, though. Do we go long on Christian Wallace? Because I'm telling you, defenseman, not only defenseman, but offensive defenseman, in 3 years when he's 24, he might be wanting $10 million. To get him at 85% now would be 6.775-ish. I think we got to do 8 years on Christian Wallace. 6.775. Let's go to 6.8. 8x6.8 on Christian Wallace would be a steal for an offensive defenseman in franchise mode in the 2030s. I don't even need to think about it. The thing is, Golden, if we do 6 years, he's a UFA. And if he's a UFA and his demand when he's at the age of 27 or 28 is, I want $14 million, then he's going to get $14 million or he's going to walk. So I think you got to lock in as long as possible. 8x6.8, let's see what he says. And Kravchenko is the same thing. 8x6 he wants. Ooh, hold on! There you go. But for 6 and 7 years, it's different. So I might go 7 or 8 years. Yeah, I might go 7 or 8 just because of how much that makes sense. So 7.15. 7.15. 85% of that is... What is wrong with me? I can't type here. 0.85. 6.07. So we're talking 8x6.1. For a guy who we're hoping can be future pair continued with Wallace, I think 6.1 for 8 years makes sense. I know it is a little bit costly for a guy who doesn't have a ton of offensive output, but he's a solid defensive defenseman. Medium elite, eats a lot of minutes. I'm banking on his growth. We could do the 5 years in the like a 5 by 5.5, but for an extra 600K, I'll go the extra 3 years. 8 by 6.1, yeah. Let's do it. Crazy deals. 2 great deals right there from Wallace and Kravchenko. You see, that's why you wait till July 1st. You gotta wait till July 1st. That's when the magic starts to happen. For the goalies, there you go. Hunter Jones, if you wanted to extend, it'll be for 3.3, but we'll wait and see. We'll definitely wait and see on Hunter Jones. We don't know. Is that it? Some crazy deals. Casper, Wallace, and Kravchenko. Thank you, gentlemen. Some crazy deals. Meanwhile, the rookies want 6 by 6. Pfft, ridiculous. Okay, I think that's about it. So, just a recap. NHL forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we continue with Tupkin, 7, 8, 9 is Campbell. 9 is Campbell. That makes Arcabello, Beaufet, Bufflin the 4th line. Do we keep Beaufet as a 4th liner? It'll be tough to do. Then put Colson as 13th forward. Where does Kuka fit in? Where does Zykov fit in if they try and make a push, right? That's a tough thing to consider. I don't know if Beaufet can stick around. Just there's no room for the guy. He's good, man. He's good. 4.5-star shooting. I want to keep Beaufet. Tupkin, why did you have to lay such a goose egg, man? Tupkin. Does Tupkin get traded after that playoff performance? I don't know. We'll wait and see. Who plays 4th line center? It would be Bufflin. He has like 70. He has 70 faceoffs, which is not great, but it's better than 65. Yeah. And then defense, we already know 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 2 RFAs are 5, 6. So we shouldn't really need to do much, if anything, in free agency. Maybe a couple of depth, like 55 overall guys with potential just for AHL. So here in free agency, if we wanted to make a big splash, Cole Yzerman would be the guy. Is he a 60-goal scorer in franchise mode here? No, he has scored 60, but he's a 50-goal guy. He's a 100-point 50-goal guy. If it wasn't for Frederick Lundqvist, I'd really consider Cole Yzerman. Just if he entered this lineup, Ratu bumps to the 3rd, and then who bumps out of the 3rd? Tupkin would have to get traded. That still doesn't answer the Beaufet question. I don't know. Plus, we have a lot of money, like I said, just coming up that we have to commit. Like what do we say we're giving Casper? 6.75. Kravchenko 6.1. Wallace 6.8. That's like 20 million right there. We got to be mindful. Then Quinn, that's 20 million. Quinn Hughes will want at least 10. That's 30. That leaves us with about 4 or 5 million. Yeah, it wouldn't work to sign a guy. If we want to sign a guy now, we need to think that next year, our cap space now is 15.8. Our cap space next year is more like 4 million. So it just wouldn't work, especially considering that Wallace and Kravchenko are about to sign their RFA contracts. It's too bad, but it wouldn't work. And just the UFAs. Defense, yeah, look at these demands here. 9. There's Arvidsson. There he is, our old friend Stefan Arvidsson. This is why we traded him. This is exactly why we traded him. Because as soon as he goes to free agency, he's an offensive defenseman. He wants 9.3 million. If an 82 wants 9.3, imagine what Wallace will want as an 85 or more. So getting him at 6.8 would be incredible. It's crazy. It is so crazy. It makes no sense. Get a center with high faceoffs. We have Zykov who could come in from the AHL if we need a centerman to play on the 4th line. Goaltending, we could look at Dustin Wolf. Just where would Matty Barzal go? That's the thing. We have our centerman already right now. I would consider Barzal if we hadn't picked up Casper last season. Casper kind of fills that role. But I went to make... No problem, Hobbsy. No problem at all. In goaltending, no one stands out that's cost-effective. Like, this guy, medium elite, Gvapel, is interesting. Ottinger, he's 35, that's the thing. With medium starter potential, he's going to regress. I didn't even notice Rainer Muller. He wants 5 years at 6.6. Rainer Muller, there he is. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. No, I wouldn't want to give Obergauer. I wouldn't want to give Ottinger that money because he could still regress. The season could start. He could be an 83. So it wouldn't be great. Numbers are good though. No problem, Landon. So you can always go in and out. What if I go to all skaters? Just look at some depth for the AHL. Wall could be interesting, but we have 3 goalies between 78 and 83. So I don't know about adding a 4th, and then who do you trade out then, right? Didn't this guy just win the Calder? Daniel Cloutier in Seattle? Yeah, he just won the Calder. Kavapel, I hear what you're saying there, Hobbsy. Numbers didn't look good, though. Lubomir. Career 900 save percentage. Career 3.28 goals against average. Not speaking to me, really. Who's a low overall guy? Sexton? Stevie? No. Top 6? Anyone who's younger than 24? Someone just filling for injuries. 22, Grandpierre. Vincent Grandpierre. Salut, mon ami. Ah ouais. Vincent Grandpierre. Let's throw him in the system. 1 year, 2-way, 950. I should be looking at 2-way, actually. What do you think of the NHL 25 cover? I like it. And the 2030 class. Beautiful. We love that 2030 class. Let's go. Great catch. We love that 2030 class. Anyone who's not 24 but also not 50 overall? Backer could be on defense. Henrik Backer. Sure, why not? Low top 4D. Oh, but they need an entry-level deal. I don't want to give entry-level deals. I'm looking at 1-year guys. Let's do forwards first. Actually, we just signed a forward, so. Defense, but not an entry-level deal. 24 for Ripon, I suppose. Yes. And that's about it. AHL, no. That's about it already. That's already about it. Now, staff free agency is what we want to look at next at the higher staff screen. There's an A-plus coach available, Tennell, Marty Tennell, but Ryan Suter has A-pluses as well. What's his record? He got fired by the Canadians. I would say explore that, RJ, for sure. That's something that is a bit beyond the scope of a franchise mode stream, to talk about philosophy and theology and the deeper questions of life. I'm all for that. I love that. That was a major part of my studies in university. It's not what I graduated with, but it was a major part of my studies in university. I love talking about and thinking about that stuff. It's just that I would have to probably stop the stream for like 10 minutes to give you my thoughts. Are you on the Discord, RJ? Feel free to message me. I'd love to talk about that. I love discussing those topics, but just it would be a bit too much for doing that and franchise mode at the same time. So Marty Tennell just got fired by the Canadians. He had some good records, or he just didn't get extended. He's an A-plus guy. Do we go with him, or do we go with Ryan Suter? Oh, no need to apologize. We're all here intermingling with those all the kinds of different subjects. Ryan Suter, I'm down to give him a chance because he's been in the organization for a longer time. Maybe if he has a horrible fit, we don't. So here, first things first, Kapusta will be fired. Braden Kapusta has been our coach for how long now? Has been the whole series? No, not the whole series. Just since 2029-30. So he was Toronto's coach for a little bit. So since he joined the team, this was his worst winning percentage season technically. But in his career, he's got 1 Stanley Cup, 1 President's Trophy, 62.4 winning percentage. He's been good. But he's going to be fired now, and someone's got to pay the price for what happened this season. Kapusta, you're fired. There you go. As Michael Scott says, impersonating Michael Scott, impersonating Donald Trump, you're fired. There you go. Ryan Suter, I'll promote you to interim head coach, because I don't want to get your hopes up just yet. What's your fit? 63% fit. That's very good, but I hate that it's not good with Markstrom. Bad fit with Markstrom. Meanwhile, if I go to Tennell, better fit with those guys with 59 in overall, 59% overall. Marty Tennell. What are we thinking here, ladies and gentlemen? Marty Tennell has A+ everything with a influence. Ryan Suter has A+ everything, but A- influence and A- offense. Yeah, we had Ryan Suter as our head coach for a little bit. In 2028-29, he was our interim head coach. Went 22-15-6. So that was years ago now. That's like 6 years ago. But yeah, do we not like him, or do we just find someone better? Is that when Kapusta came in, actually? But that was when he was like a B+ or A-. I don't know. Now he's an A. Do we give him the chance? Or maybe even Vandenbush. Nah. Not with those attributes. McKenzie will be promoted as well. It's a tough call. They're all generalists already. So maybe we don't hire another generalist. Let's give Ryan Suter a shot. Is A rating, A- rating make major difference, or is it just minor? I think it's minor. Oh, he's balanced? I thought he was generalist. No, he is generalist. Generalist is balanced. Yeah, style balanced. Teaching specialty generalist. What are the rest here? Are they all balanced as well? Generalist, balanced, generalist, balanced, generalist, physical. Generalist, physical for McKenzie. Yeah. Yeah, I like offensive coaches too, usually, for franchise mode. I know that to Slim's chagrin. He's had some good records with the Canadians. You know what? If we go Suter, we say goodbye to Tennell. But if we go Tennell, we don't need to say goodbye to Suter. If it doesn't work out, we can always fire him and go Suter. So I'm going to say let's go Tennell. And worst case, he leaves and we go Suter. Not even necessarily, RJ. It's hard to really quantify. That's the problem. That's why I was saying in my wish list video, give me a handbook or something to tell me what it means. 8x7 on Marty Tennell. Let's see if he wants that to be our head coach. And McKenzie actually will stay as goalie coach then. So head coach, this guy, spot check, can be promoted to AHL associate. And then we'll hire a new AHL assistant. Who's got some good teaching. B and C. Okay, we can do this guy. Wojtek Bulis, like Jan Bulis. Montreal Canadiens legend. AHL assistant. Let's see what this guy says. Okay. I think that should be it. How about any scouts we want? Any scouts? The best is B rated. And our scouts are a couple of B minuses. No, I'm gonna keep it as is. All right, so that's the one thing. If Marty Tennell wants to be our head coach, we'll bring him on, and then we'll see what happens with Ryan Suter. But we sent out our extensions. We did a big offseason, ladies and gentlemen. New Jersey gets Axel Sandin-Pellikka and a 4th for 2 seconds. Okay, interesting. Clayton Keller and a 2nd to Anaheim for David Reinbacher and a 3rd. Since when do we get trade alerts like that? I want to thank you kindly to sign somewhere. Oh, Marty Tennell! I want to thank you kindly for your offer. It was a fair proposal, but I've decided to sign elsewhere. Oh, that's too bad. Marty Tennell. But Wojtek Bulis is on board. That's too bad. So did he sign with Calgary? I would think so. No, but he's still here. That's what I was going to say. I thought his background didn't change. No, don't give me that, Marty. Don't give me that, Marty. Trades happening, not on deadline day? Pfft, rare, huh? Nice try. Actually, I should probably be careful with him saying, oh, you don't have enough budget to sign me anymore. Instead of 8x7, I'll give you 8x7.8, just to make sure the game doesn't give us any garbage here. 8x7.75. Come on, Marty. Don't lie to me like that, Marty. Here's an extra $750K for 8 years. Okay, Vincent Grandpierre accepts. Very good. The players traded. How do you mean? Like, go look at the players themselves, or you're saying look at the trading list? Rip, okay, Naslin accepts. Very good. Kravchenko extends. That's great. Zykov. I'm willing to devote another year of my career to this franchise. Okay, thank you. Cool. We're still just waiting on Wallace then. Brings us to 10.95 million. The players themselves, if you want to see Clayton Keller, is that what you're saying? Wallace and I'll take and sign here. Do you want a lying head coach? 2 years, 850 there. You want to see them? Okay. Clayton Keller in Anaheim. Here you go. 87 overall, 35 years old. 2 years left on his contract. Been going downhill a little bit with the Coyotes. Crazy career. 1,122 points. That's Keller. The Coyotes got who? Reinbacher? 86. Yeah, we saw him last year, of course. Yeah. I gotta try and keep little side quests to a minimum as much as possible since we want to get through the season. Okay, now he goes to Calgary. All right, Marty. All right. Easy decision to renew from Marco Kasper and accept it from Christian Wallace. Whew, that is huge for the future of this franchise mode. Wow. That still leaves us 5.1 million. Everybody signed on. And Quinn Hughes next season will have 18.98 million to sign him with. And we'll get him for like 10, 11 million. Wow, that's great. We'll still have a couple million left over for the other guys here. So we can't keep everybody. We can't keep Alexandrov and Bufflin and Bonino and Beaufet and Arcabello, but we'll see after another year of performances. Yeah, so now Ryan Suter does indeed get promoted to head coach. Thank you for your patience, Ryan. Head coach for him. Vandenbush will be associate. McKenzie becomes assistant. G. McKenzie for Gen Z McKenzie. And then we'll sign an NHL goalie coach. H. Jaws, long time, buddy. Glad to see you in here. Let's get an NHL, of course, an assistant who has to get signed as a goalie. Influence and teaching B and A-. This guy's B-, so I doubt he'll want to sign. Patrick Straka, but I'll do my best. We got tons of money here, Patrick. 8 by 1.1. We got a ton of money for you. We got money to burn. And then we got the AHL staff. Good. Okay. Advance. And there you go. Welcome aboard. I've been in Italy for a while. No kidding. So I couldn't catch anything live, but glad to be back. Wow. How did you enjoy Italy? Where did you go? I haven't been to Italy for a while. I've only been once, and it was in 2013, so it's been like 11 years. Yeah. RJ, you have some good quotes on me. All right, so I think we'll sim to next tier now. Let's start simulating to next season and see how this lineup will look to start year number 12. That's what the coaches say. Oh, yeah, sorry, you weren't quoting me on that one. That was what the coaches say. Yeah. Now the Ducks want to trade us Clayton Keller. Since when are trades happening? Sanderson and a third to St. Louis for Barlow and Stranges. Okay. Valentanko, no way. I stay with family in Calabria for the most part, but I went to Rome for a few days. I thought the Rome Cagliari game Oh, you saw the Rome and Cagliari game. Oh my goodness, lucky you. That's awesome. I've never been to a Serie A game, but I've been to Juventus Stadium. That's awesome. Family in Calabria. I have family more up north. All right, here we go. Let's see what kind of growth we see, if any. Just quickly looking. Oh, Roma lost. Too bad. I don't see any growth aside from Campbell from an 81 to an 82. Yeah, I love the kits this year. Defense, Bonino from an 81 to an 83, and Kravchenko from an 84 to an 85. That's great. Goalies, Bykov's an 83! Woo-hoo, let's go! Jacob Bykov up to an 83 overall. This could be the year of Bykov. If there was ever a chance for a guy to slide in, this is his year. This is the year that he could become our long-term starter. This is your chance. You'll only get one season to get a chance, Bykov. This is your year to become our starter. Beaufet up to an 82 and Naslin up to an 80. That's great. Okay. Let's go to roster moves now. Forwards, and Elias Pettersson at 93. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But Colson will go down for a moment, just so I can make the lines. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Naslund, I know they're both 80, but Naslund will be 7th D right now. Vancouver and young goalies showing up out of nowhere. Where have I seen this one before, huh? Goalies, Bykov, Jones, and we'll call up Demko, who's at a 78. Okay, so let me do this first. So in the NHL, we'll do best lines. Yeah, you're exactly right. You're exactly right, Gavin, about Italy. That's exactly my experience, too. Now I'll call back up these guys. 13th forward and 17th. Oh, Backman grew from 75 to 78. That's great. But Lapointe is 19, so he'll probably go back to the queue. That's too bad. Zykov hasn't grown. That's too bad. Valentenko still has 76. No problem. AHL lines. We'll just put them like this for now, but we'll fix them later on. Okay. Okay, so NHL lines will probably be looking like this. Let's do it like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. So with Ryan Suter as head coach, it's only a +2 on the first line, which is sad. This is incredible, says Hobbsy. Normally the stream's getting ready to end once we get started into the lines, but we're just getting started. Well said. So, Lekaramäki fits-ish. Lundqvist fits. Markstrom does not. Pettersson would go +3, +3. +5, +5 with Casper on the first line. But does chemistry really mean that much? We'll keep +2 and +5 to start. Pettersson, Casper, Ratu, +5. Voinov. Sergei Voinov, 3rd round pick in 2031. Here he is. 91 defensive awareness. I love that. 4-star shooting. He's playing 3rd line with Ned Campbell. 4th round pick in 2031. So we were talking about the 2030 draft class. Here's the 2031 draft class. Ned Campbell and Sergei Voinov. Ned Campbell sounds like a Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. We'll call him Ned's Declassified. Even he has a perfect fit on the 2nd line even. That's great. And Tiyupkin, you can start the year, but you gotta impress. 4th line, Buffet, Bufflin, and Arcabello. But I hate Buffet's at an 82. The guy needs to be a 3rd liner. If Buffet played 3rd line, maybe we give him a chance in the preseason. Maybe that'll be his chance to push out Tiyupkin. Buffet, Voinov, and Campbell would be a good line as well. But we'll start like that. Defense, Hughes with Kravchenko. Yeesh, no chemistry from Suter on defense, huh? That's where it hurts. Dobson gives it a +5, but we've seen horrible performances when Dobson plays with Hughes. From both of these guys. So we probably got to keep it like this. There's no negatives, but it's zeros all around. Benino at an 83 is great news. So when Hughes and or Dobson retire within the next 2 or 3 years or whatever it might be, the future top 4 of this team is Kravchenko, Wallace, Benino, and fill in the blank. Maybe Alexandrov. Given Dobson another chance now with a new head coach, I wonder. It's still good because Kravchenko would still be and you know what? Wallace didn't do great with Dobson. Okay, Landon. We'll start the preseason like that. Okay, Elua. We'll do it like that to start the preseason. But anyways, the future of the top 4 is Wallace, Kravchenko, Benino, and the 4th could be Alexandrov or it could be somebody else. But that's the future of our top 4. Benino and Kravchenko are the defensive defensemen. Wallace is the offensive, and we would need one more guy who's a two-way or an offensive, and that could be Alexandrov. Then scratches, you have Podkolzin, Naslund, Demko. Ludwig Naslund, two-way D, 92 shot blocking, 92 stick checking, 2028 draft class. He's been waiting a long time. He'll get a chance in the preseason as well. And that's about it. Okay, we'll quickly do the special teams as well. This is what I hate because I would usually do these all myself off screen, so I'm sorry to take up a little bit more time. Lundqvist goes there. Markstrom would be centering the first line. 88 face-offs. Yeah, Pettersson usually went over here. Am I correct in saying so? And we had Hughes distributor, Lundqvist finisher, puck carrier. Yeah, let's do that. I suppose that works. Then second unit would be Casper, Ratu at the point, Lekaramäki as the finisher, Maybe Beaufet gets 4th line plus 2nd unit power play instead of... Because last year it was Tsyupkin who got power play. We have 2 cups so far, RJ. Let's try that. So Dobson would be the distributor. Finisher Lekaramaki, puck carrier Casper. And it gets a +2, and Beaufet will get power play time. So at least there's that. Meanwhile, Campbell and Voinov, they'll get penalty kill time. 4-man unit number 1, okay. 4-man unit number 2. Yes, but who doesn't fit? It's a -1, but it shouldn't be. It fits okay. That'll be the power play. Actually, I gotta fix the roles for the power play, excuse me. Distributor, finisher, puck carrier, yeah, okay. Actually, Marshall should be center. He has the better face-offs. And power play 2, distributor would be Wallace. Finisher, Lekaramaki. We'll switch sides. And number comes to NHL 22 and 23 series. Well, 2 cups in 11 years in this series. A few cups in Starfleet. Yeah, it's, I don't mind not winning every year or every 2nd or 3rd year. I like the challenge of having to build towards it. Puck carriers, Casper. Not Owie, just tuning in, what did I miss? You missed the off-season so far. So we did the draft, we did the re-signs and all that. Now it's part 2 of the stream. We're starting the season itself. So this is the entire year number 12. Off-season, season, playoffs. Off-season's done, season's getting started. Penalty kill. Okay, this is a great penalty kill. +5 right here. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. 2nd unit, we'll go Markstrom. Not Tsyupkin though, I want to go Voinov. Hold on, let me see here. And then 3rd, we might go Campbell. No, because Arcabello needs some time too out there. 94 shot blocking, 94 stick checking. Arcabello needs to be in here too. So Tsyupkin might not get any penalty kill time, actually. No, let's go Markstrom and Voinov. And 3rd unit. Pedersen's only the 80 shot blocking. So I might want to go Campbell here, actually. Yeah, I want Campbell to get some ice time out there. Gives it the +1. He has 65 face-offs, though. Come on. Any tips on the penalty kill? Mines are always bad. I wish I could tell you. Some years I seem to have the magic touch. Some year makes no sense. I try to go by shot blocking and stick checking heavily, not just defensive awareness. And that's about it. I can't tell you much more than that. I wish I could. Bonino, okay, we'll try that for the defensive. +5 on the 1st unit. That works for me. Unless Dobson and Hughes doesn't work out. Casper, hold on. No, Markstrom's going to go first. Then we'll do Casper. Then we'll do Pedersen. There we go, on the 3-man. Extra lines. Pedersen, Lundqvist, Hughes, Dobson. Yep. Markstrom, Lekaramaki, Bonino, Wallace. No, we'll go Kravchenko, Wallace. 4-on-4-3, Casper, Voinov, Bonino, Alexandrov. Casper for sure, but Voinov? This might be where Beaufet gets a chance. Let's put Beaufet out there as well. He'll get a little extra ice time there if possible. 3-on-3 in overtime. Pedersen, Lundqvist, Hughes. No, I'll probably go Markstrom, Lundqvist, Hughes. Pedersen, Lekaramaki, Dobson, yes. And Casper, Voinov, Wallace. Voinov, he had... You know what? This is where Voinov will get his ice time now. He'll get a little chance here to show us what he can do in overtime. Oh, but he has 2-star... No, actually, take that back. 2-star skate. That's crazy. How do you have 2-star skating, Voinov? Come on. Ratu can come out here with Casper. Extra attackers, yeah. Shootout sorting by accuracy. 92, 93, 97, 96. 97, 96, 92, 93, 89, 89, 88, 88, 88, 89, 88 as well. There's someone who has better shooting, though, I think. Who is it I'm forgetting? Kravchenko has crazy shooting, eh? How does Kravchenko have 90 shooting accuracy? He's going to be the specialist in the shootout. 90, 90. Crazy. How is that possible? Even the puck handling. 90 deking, 95 hand-eye, 93 puck control. Defensive defenseman with 1.5-star shooting, skating. That's why I want to have training. This would be the time to have that. This is why we need to control development. Tell me about it. There you go. Tell me about it. Bykov, and there you go. All right, so that'll be the lineup to start this season, the preseason. A little off topic, but chances we get an NBA 2K franchise in the coming months. I believe it was referenced a couple times in the wish list video. It was mentioned a couple times. It comes down to time, really. It comes down to time. I'm going to see how much we get going in NHL 25, how many series we have going, and what live stream nights and all that we decide to do, and I'll go from there, I think, Hobbsy. All right, captains are still... Actually, no, Hronik's gone now, right? Is it not? No, okay, so Pedersen, Ratu, this is how it was. Yeah, that's it. Done. Yeah, great goal scorer, but slower than a snail. Classic, RJ. Let's simulate to the start of the season, correct? Unless, did any contract demands change, anything like that? Just curious. Quinn Hughes, he still wants 1 by 14. Benino wants probably a little bit more now. He still wants 3 by 6.8. We could do 1 year to keep him as an RFA, but no need to rush. And everybody else, yeah. I really wanted Zykov to make the team. Maybe I'll give him a bit of a chance in the preseason as well. All right, let's get to it. Preseason time. 2 franchise, 1 yeah, exactly, Gavin. 1 stream, 1 video. At least that to be for NHL 25. Yeah. Do we want to make any changes right away? We're already a couple hours, not a couple hours, but we're already an hour 40 into it. Yeah, don't worry. We're just getting the engines, rev up those fryers. We're just getting started. So let's try this game with Tyupkin playing on the 3rd and Boffa on the 4th. Okay, we'll start like this. Next game we'll bring in other people, and we'll give Bykov the start. Auto goalie rotate should be turned off. Bykov has 1 year left, yeah. If so, do we extend him in case he gets crazy numbers? And yes, yes! This is why we pay the big bucks, cheating heel. But he might want crazy money, so let's just check it out first. So first, now we have to do auto... Where am I going? Auto scouting is now on both, or just pretty much just amateur scouting. I'll rotate back on. Yeah, so auto scouting is now on. And I might turn sliders down a little bit. Mr. Krabs was right to chuck him out the door, just barging through the doors and saying to rev up those fryers. Come on now. Rev up those fryers, because I am sure hungry. Help! Help! My leg. Okay. And preseason begins after we look at Bykov. Yes, 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 yes. Bykov. Would he want... Oh, I can't even... Oh, we already just... Yeah, that's true. We just signed him to that extension last episode. So we'd have to wait until January 1st. Yeah. Okay, game 1 of the preseason. Here we go. First period, Voinov. There you go. Vasilevsky's in that. Second period, Lundqvist and Campbell. Third period, 4-1 the final. There you go. That's what I'd like to see. 1 goal and 17 shots on Bykov. A goal and assist for Campbell. 2 assists for Hughes. Any negatives? No, just some zeros. Okay, not bad. Boffa took 3 shots. Where's Tyupkin? Tyupkin was a +1 with an assist. Took 7 shots. Good. Yes, Tyupkin. That's what you got to do if you want to stay on this team. Put the puck on the net. 7 shots. Nice. Next game's going to be against the Ducks. Let's make maybe a change on... I'll keep the forwards as they've been. Let's make a change on defense. Yeah. Just a change on defense. Welcome to all 27 of you watching here this evening so far. Let's take Alexandrov out for a second. Stealing a Tugi idea. Stream franchise could be a nation united. Yeah, the stream series is usually some sort of theme. Yeah. Now's an, -3, but just for the little preseason look here. Welcome to everybody who's watching tonight in the 2034-35 year number 12 season here in our franchise mode with the Canucks. To end off NHL 24, we're doing live streams almost every night for the next, maybe like 5 times a week, I should say, for the next like 3 weeks. Subscribe not to miss out on any of them. Hit the bell to be notified when we go live. Multiple franchise mode series and more coming your way in NHL 25. The franchise mode wish list video just came out the other day. Check the channel for that. MLB franchise, much, much more. Guide videos, etc. This is the place to be. Career simulations. First period, 3-1. All right, Olofsson scores for the Ducks. Then Pedersen, Bufflin, Ratu for us. Second period, Hunter Jones allowing 6 on 18, 6-4 game, and it ends 6-4 shots and 42-27. And then, of course, the Ducks are going to score 5 second period goals against us. We lose 6-4. -4 from the first line. Look at this. -4 from Lundqvist with 3 shots. -3 from Marshman and Lekaramaki. -2 here. So it was really those negatives came from our top line. That's ridiculous. 2 assists from Kasper. A goal from Tyupkin again. That's nice. I'm sorry, the goaltending. Hunter Jones allows 6 goals on 18 shots before Bykov comes in and makes 9 saves on 9 shots. I will keep Hunter Jones as a healthy scratch all season out of respect, most likely, but if Demko becomes our backup, then Demko becomes our backup. Let's give Demko a start, and then Hunter Jones will get the next game after that, because Bykov, we've been seeing good things so far. We'll see him in a couple games, maybe. Let's call up Zykov. Bykov comes out for Demko. Bufflin, he looked good. Arcabello 2. Arcabello will come out. And Zykov will come in. Let's give him a game up here. Let's give him a couple games in the AHL. Sorry, from the AHL. Even Backman. Kuka's listed as a 4th line forward even. Tero Kuka. That's tough. I want to call him up. Zykov comes up. I'll send Arcabello down just for a second for fun. There's no waivers, so it's not a problem. Let me guess, replacing all lines won't replace in all lines. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Zykov, we got him in the Chicago trade. Was that the Christian? Yeah, it was Zykov and Wallace coming our way. No, that was Perzogin. No, this is a different player. But Zykov, he's been in our system for a little bit now. 3rd round pick, and of course, the good old 2030 draft class. Back-to-back, like 70-point seasons in Abbotsford. He spent 3 years there. If he's ever going to grow, let's give him a chance. I know it's 4th line minutes. Let's go crazy. Let's go 1st line. No, okay, that's too crazy. Let's go 2nd line. 2nd line Zykov, give him every chance to succeed. Kasper, take a little night off in ice time. He'll play 4th line minutes. And defense will keep Naslund, and then we said Demko in between the pipes. There we go. Facing the Oilers. I wonder if Rainer Muller got signed. We gotta look that up. Okay, first period 2-0. Tyupkin and Lundqvist. Second period 5-1. Campbell, Lundqvist, and Bufflin. 8-3 the final. So 3 goals on 27 shots. Not great, but we get 8 ourselves. We'll take that. 2 goals from Lundqvist, goal and 2 assists from Hughes. Demko makes 24 saves and 27 shots. Yes. Negatives, a few -1s. Zykov, -1 with an assist. Ratu, Pedersen, Dobson, -1s as well. Okay, let's give Zykov a more realistic spot in the lineup now. Let's go back to Jones on this game, like I said. Yeah, Hughes, Dobson, looking okay so far. Hughes and Dobson. Tongue twister. Good thing we didn't sign Kavapel. That was him! There you go! Alright, Zykov will go back to 4th line, which is where he would be if he played. And Jones will start this one with Bykov backing up, so I don't want him to just sit there forever in the press box. Let's get him back changing into uniform. Jones starting here against the Kings. He's got to show us something after that 6-4 loss. First period 4-0. Thank you, Voinov. There he is. Bufflin, Lundqvist, Pedersen. 7-1. Who's this guy? Novolatsev. And they're 9-2 win. Oh my goodness, 9-2. Loving it here in the preseason. 2 goals, 3 assists from Pedersen. Poof. There you go. Jones looked better. 2 goals on 21 shots. Still not anything crazy at a 905 save percentage, though. Zykov... Oh, sorry, no, I was looking at Voinov, not Zykov. Zykov was a +1, though. That's good. No, only 2 players who were even plus-minuses. Bufflin and Beaufait. Okay. Very good. Welcome to everybody watching. We are starting the regular season of year number 12. We did the off-season. Now we're doing the regular season, and we'll have the playoffs later on. Subscribe if you haven't already to be made aware of all of our uploads here on the channel. Multiple franchise modes and NHL 24 content with NHL 25 around the corner, franchise modes, career simulations, and much, much more. Join the community with the Discord link down in the description. We're almost 700 members in there. Join us here on the channel. We're over 8,000 subscribers, and be that much better with have a community with you as a part of it. Alexandrov will come back. Nazem will scratch him for a minute. Let's put Bykov back in. He only started 1 game, so Bykov can play again. And Arcabello will continue to be a scratch, I guess. Beaufait has 3 assists. Bufflin has 3 goals. I'm going to keep the 4th line as it's been. Tubkin has 6 points in 4 games, so that's exactly what we've been asking from him. So I'll keep the rest of the lineup as it is. We'll keep the rest of the lineup as it is. Let's go next game of the preseason. One sec. Okay. All right, first period, 1-1. Tubkin gets another one. That's his 4th goal and 7th point. Second period, 3-1 Flames. Come on, Bykov. Third period, there you go. And we lose 5-3. Okay. 4 on, like, 26 on Bykov. Casper and Ratu score a couple there. That's good. Casper, a couple points. Like Karamaki, Marshman, Lundqvist. Again, the top line, -2s. And the goaltending here. Hey, Palm, welcome. Bykov allows 4 on 26. Not great either. The goaltending is still a question mark in my mind. How many games? That's 5 games of the preseason now? Okay, Bykov starting another one here. Bykov's going to start again. Casper on first. Yeah, you know what, Eloi? You read my mind. That's exactly what we said with the chemistry. I'm sorry for ever doubting you, Tubkin. EA Hockey Analyst is here. Yeah, welcome, Palm. Let's try Casper first line. Markstrom has 4 assists, yes, but he's a -2. Lundqvist has 4 goals, yes, but he's a -4. And Lekaramaki, 2 points, -2. Okay, so let's try Casper first line to give it the +5. Zykov, I'll give him another game. Alexandrov, whatever. Bykov will start again. Yeah, that's the only change we're going to make. First line, Markstrom, Casper. That's the only change we'll make. The rest of the lineup will stay the same for Game 6 of the preseason. Here against the Sharks. First period, 2-1. Ratu and Lundqvist, good. Second period, 4-2. Zykov and Tubkin. Tubkin with his 5th goal. And third period, we win 5-3. All right, Tubkin with 2-goal game. That's 7 goals in 7 games for Marian Tubkin on the revenge tour. Markstrom, no, I prefer he plays center. He has like 88 faceoffs. 54 shots. We win 5-3. But again, 3 goals on 26 shots. Can it be that we need to double the shots? We need to take 50 shots and score 5 goals to beat a team that scores 3 against us? The goaltending still has to be better in my mind. Plus minus -2 from Lekaramaki. But what's happening with Lekaramaki? He's a negative what now? A -6? Casper, a -2. He played 27 minutes, was a -2 on the first line. But the second line looked okay. No, Markstrom 1 assist +1. The phones are telling me some news. Of course it is. EA Hockey Analyst. Bykov allows 3 on 26. I'm not impressed. So last game of the preseason now. 11 points in 6 games from Elias Pettersson. I'm going to go ahead and let me see. Is Caulfield's changing his number to 13? For Johnny? Is he really? No way. In one sense, I love 22 is my favorite number, so that's too bad. But in another way, that makes perfect sense and is an amazing tribute. Zykov has 2 points and is a +1 in 4 games. That's nice, but I don't think it's enough to convince me necessarily. Yeah, hopefully it carries over the regular season now, as Jens McKenzie says. So Podkolzin will go down, and Zykov will go down, and Arcabello, unless now Zykov needs some ice time down there. But I'd be tempted to call him back up in injury. Like, do we play Podkolzin if we had a long-term injury, or would we play Zykov? You know, I'd be tempted to say we'd play Zykov instead. Depends. That's awesome. That's so cool about Caulfield. There's going to be a lot of people with older Caulfield jerseys because that's probably the most popular. Him and Suzuki, the two most popular jerseys you'll see around here. Palm is correct. When is he not? Exactly. So Bykov, 4 appearances, 897 save percentage. Zykov is waiver eligible, so if you call him up, it would be a bit dicey. Do we give Hunter Jones the last game of the season? Demko only played 1. But he's not fighting for the starting role. He's fighting for the backup role. So let's give Hunter Jones another start. And let's go one last game with Casper at center. It didn't convince me last game, but I'll give him one more game at center for Marco Casper. The AHL, we'll just do best lines there for a minute. Okay. All right, last game of the preseason here against Vegas. Do we get one more Tubkin goal out here? Crazy. Where was this in the playoffs? Pettersson, who else but Marian Tubkin, his 8th goal of the preseason. Campbell as well. 3-2 now. And third period 5 to the final. So 2 goals on 32 shots. That's better. From Hunter Jones. He makes 30 saves on 32 shots. Let's see. -1 from Bufflin. Couple points from Tubkin. Couple points from Campbell. Good. Casper scores a goal, but that was the empty netter. 1 shot, 1 goal. Why do you only play 15 minutes as a first liner? Lekaramaki and Lundqvist as well. Why are the first liners not playing? Do you have a lot of penalty killing in this game or something? But we win 5-2, and Hunter Jones looked pretty good. So, through the preseason, in our 7 games played, the offense came through. I'm not worried about that yet, but I hope it carries over. Tubkin, sorry, not 8 goals. 7 goals, 11 points from Marian Tubkin. 7 goals, so the 2 players, Tubkin and Ratu, combined for 1 goal in 7 games in the playoffs, but they'll score 14 goals in 7 games in the preseason. 7 goals each, goal per game each, ridiculous. Come on. Lundqvist, 5 goals, 9 points. Campbell and Casper both with 7. Ned Campbell, I'm excited to see what he can do this year. Voinov with 6 points and is a +9. That third line is exciting me. Markstrom, 6 assists, -1. Dobson, 5. Bufflin. Lekaramaki is scaring me, I gotta say. Come on now. 1 goal, -4 in 7 games. Wallace, 4 assists, +8. So it looks like Dobson and Hughes, for the time being, is working out. Kravchenko, 3 assists, +6. Naslin, so now between Naslin and Alexandrov, both had an assist, +1 versus +2. Not much to go between the two of them. I think Alexandrov stays because he's been our guy last season, but Naslin has proven himself to be a very capable guy to come in, if not just for injury need, but if there's a slack off, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, a struggle. Benino as well. Arcabello, 3 games, fine. And goaltending was a bit of a mixed bag. All 3 of our goalies were below 900 save percentage, so that's kind of scary if you ask me. I think Jones will start the season, Bykov will back him up, and we'll go from there. I think that's what would make the most sense. We'll go from there. But I do think Markstrom comes back to first-line center. If the bad plus-minus continues, maybe it's Lekaramaki who switches spots even. Because I do like keeping Markstrom and Lundqvist together. Claudia, welcome to the stream. Can anyone get a +5 if we switch out? So if we bring Pettersson to the top line, it would get that +5. So I'd be very tempted to go Lundqvist, Markstrom, Pettersson, and Lekaramaki, Casper, Ratu. That might be what we do if we continue to see first-line struggles. Marian Tubkin, I hope he keeps it up. He's a machine. Jones will start. Bykov will back up. But that's going to have to turn all goalie rotate off. It's going to be a bit of a struggle. But we'll do what we have to do. And down in the AHL, sorry, just got to quickly do. I'm not going to do as in-depth for their lineup. Just a quick little peek. Make sure the right players are getting the right ice time. Backman. Okay, yeah, Kuka. Pressburg. Pressburg's one of our big guys. Medium top 6, low top 6, medium elite. Backman here. There, Kuka there. That's too bad. Forbes can go on the wing. Franklin Forbes. Zykov with Alto. Odell, Grandpierre. Jesse Pittis. Michel Moreau. I'll go here. Grandpierre is supposed to be there for injuries. So really it's Henriksen. Why is it showing me that? Or Platt. So let me put Henriksen here for a second. Staples, 65, low elite. 67, 22. Yeah, okay, Staples will come out. For Platt, who's 63, 21. Not great either. But Claudia, if you're going to be spamming, you're going to be kicked out, my friend. Welcome back, Canucks Nate. Okay, bye-bye, Claudia. There you go. So who plays center here? McGrattan could play center. Okay. Switch the wings here. A little Jaden Pittis, Jesse Pittis. Moreau, Odell. I think that'll be the lines there. Defense, Valentenko. Well, the season's just starting. We did the offseason, now the season's starting. Yeah, the coach doesn't... Not great chemistry here from the coach, unfortunately. Actually, no, this guy's not going to be there. He's our backup. Who's our 7th defenseman? Oh, we have no 7th defenseman. Ah, that's why. So I don't care as much about him. 2020, yeah, these will be the deep pairings. Boris, Valentenko. Did anyone get a +2 with Boris? No. Broken system, unfortunately. Zykov can go here. Yeah, that works. Let's do this. And Boris can go here. Big Boris. We're about to get the season started now. Penalty kill. Boris is there. Good. And goaltending. Kavanov, Savatsky. Good. Oh, wait. All right. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Off-season over, preseason over. Now let's get to the regular season itself. Year number 12, 2034-35. Let's get this party started. First game of the season will come against the Seattle Kraken at home at Rogers Arena. Let's do it. Season opener in front of the fans after a very disappointing end to last season, losing in Game 7, choking a 3-1 series lead at home in Game 7 of Round 1. Now we're back here. The core, this is the last year you would think of the core at their best. Pettersson, 35. Where is he? Pettersson, he's 35 now. You've got Quinn Hughes, who's 35 as well. Noah Dobson, 34. This is not the last year of them playing here, but the last year of them being at their best, you would think. So, Game 1 of year number 12. Let's get started, ladies and gentlemen. We have made the postseason in 11 out of 12 years. We are currently on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-year postseason streak. And I think that's all we can really say. Let's do it. Game 1 of the season. Let's carry over that offense from the preseason. Oh no, auto goalie rotate. Probably put Bykov in. Auto goalie rotate. Good old auto goalie rotate. All right, Bykov. I'm putting Jones next game, but Bykov, it's on you. Let's go. Ate something bad for lunch. First period, 1-0 Vancouver. It's Marian Tyupkin carrying over from the preseason. Including the preseason, that's 8 goals in 8 games for Tyupkin. He was on the hot seat, and he's looking good to start the year. Second period, 1-1. There's Callum Ritchie, former Canuck Callum Ritchie. 1 goal on Bykov on 23 shots. Shots are 25-23 for Vancouver. It's a tie game here in the third. 20 minutes to decide it. Power play Canucks. One of the best power plays in the league year in and year out. That's killed off by the Kraken. Halfway through the third period, another power play for Vancouver now. Killed off once more by Seattle. Into the final 5 minutes. Shots 35-30 for the Canucks. Final 2 minutes. Do we have a late hero in the final minute? We're off to overtime. Shots end 38-32 in our favor. It'll be ugly, but just for game 1 of the season, let's hop in and see overtime. 3-on-3 action.
For those of you just joining us, we are
here in Vancouver for overtime of the first game of the season. Markstrom loses that face-off. Who's this? De Silva? Gary De Silva? Ersberg. Samalainen broken up by Hughes. Here we go back the other way, leading the charge. It's Quinn Hughes with a couple of helping hands. Over to Lundqvist, poked away. And now here comes Samalainen with a breakaway chance. Can Hughes catch him? Let's go. On his back. Very good. Quinn Hughes catches up. Get your predictions in. Ilua says Ratu. Canucks Nate says Pettersson. But here comes Stefan Markstrom with space. Weird angle. Doesn't even really get a shot off. He does, though. Dobson now at the point. That gets poked away from him. In the corner. Dobson fighting with De Silva, who comes away with it. Off the boards. Now here comes Samalainen. Let's go. It's a 2-on-0 classic. Samalainen. Whoa! Between the legs. The disrespect. Tupkin's not on the 3-on-3 line, so he shouldn't be out here, I don't think. Dobson finds his way into a breakaway. Backhand save. Dobson behind the net. It's Pettersson now. To Dobson again on net. That doesn't get through traffic. Lekaramaki fighting in the corner with Samalainen. 4 players there. It comes out, and Beniers will lead the charge for Seattle. Beniers versus Dobson into Canuck territory. Samalainen to the point. That's blocked by Pettersson. Lekaramaki moving up. Let's go. Alex Burrows there. He'll get it. Maybe Rastislav Klaslav will get it. De Silva, back over to Matty Beniers, 2-on-1. To Salmelainen again! Blocker save once more from Bykov. Matty Beniers can't get the shot off. Salmelainen with it once more, can't get through traffic. Oh my goodness. Exciting time here. Let's get the next pair out, next unit out. 3.5 minutes to go. Minute and a half into 3-on-3 action. Usually a goal happens by here. Where are you going? Who's that player? Ratu, where are you going? Where are you going, Wallace? Here's Beniers. Can't get a good shot away. And Bykov will hang on. Whew! Exciting. Ratu and Kasper out now against Otto Stenberg. San Francisco Starfleet legend Otto Stenberg and Matty Beniers. Kasper wins that draw to Ratu. Can he get it through? Yes, he can. 2-on-1. Here comes Ratu and Kasper, but Seattle gets a man back. Over to Kasper, just wide glove side. Wallace now in the corner, coming in tight. That's on net. Well done, Kasper, behind them, between the legs to Wallace. Excuse me. Ratu scores! Ratu! One of the longest-serving Canucks wins it in overtime. Eloi got his prediction right, and the Canucks win the first game of the season in overtime versus the Kraken. Oui, monsieur, that's it. Ratu. Future Data 782 Hall of Fame. What a snipe. Oh, yeah. Beauty. Shots end 43-35. Bykov looked good. Was it just preseason jitters? Was this a happy accident? Do we keep Bykov in after a game like that? I think we kind of have to. I said I was going to go Jones. Let's go to the calendar. Any back-to-backs? Let's go into the next back-to-back. Let's do 2 games of Bykov. Let's see what happens with 2 games of Bykov. At home, 5-3 loss. Great. And on the road, Bonino MCL sprain. What? He was injured last season for half the year. And now this year, he's out half the year again. MCL sprain for Emilio Bonino out till January. Wow, so there comes Naslund at least. But that hurts. Oh my goodness. Naslund with Alexandrov. That really hurts. Emilio Bonino. Justin Gruden, 83. 77 durability. Poor guy. With the 98 shot blocking. Doesn't help. MCL sprain. Bad news, sadly. But what are you going to do? 5-3 loss and a 3-2 loss. We'll go Bykov against the Blues, but then might be a little string. 4-1 win. Okay, let's see what his stats are now. After those 4 games. 5 points in 4 games. The Kirby Doc treatment, yeah. What are the stats through 5 games here? Or 4 games, excuse me. For Bykov. 2 starts? Oh, so 2... Whoa. Hunter Jones started 2 games and allowed 8 goals on 51 shots. What are you doing, Hunter Jones? Okay, Bykov's coming in as backup. So Bykov will start. He had 2 games, 2 wins, 2 great performances. The 2 games where it was 1 goal against, I would think. And then Demko will back up for now. Jones takes some time off. That's crazy. So the 3, hold on. So that would mean the 2-1 win was Bykov. The 5-3 loss and the 3-2 loss, so 8 goals, yes. Those 2 losses were Jones, and then the 4-1 win was Bykov. So now we'll go Demko, since it's a back-to-back. Let Bykov breathe. We want to try and fly through the season relatively quickly, though. Not as long as a full season sim. So I don't want to do too much nitpicking. Demko will start next game, then back to Bykov. Let's just do this one here. On the road, 3-2 shootout win. Very nice. Actually, could have gone back to the calendar anyways. Let's get a little chunk done now. Let's get a little chunk. Is Jones a Data Hall of Fame content? He'll absolutely be a Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee. Will he make it? That's up to you to decide. Okay, Kuka bruised arm. We'll replace him in the AHL. 5-1 loss. Yikes. 4-3 win. Very good. Dobson, mild concussion. Okay, I'm moving the slider down further. 15 on 100 is killing us. 16 on 100 last year killed us. Now we're going to go down even further. Now I got to call somebody up. Thankfully, it's not for long. Too long. It's like a couple of weeks. Defense, do we call it Valentenko, the rookie? Boris Valentenko, do we give him the chance? Do we give the NHL... He's had NHL ETA and all that. Do we give him a chance? He's listed as a depth D. Not even a top... Not like minor top 2. Boris Valentenko, get up here. Let's do it. So, Boris will come up. Obviously, he'll play third pair, though. Boris comes up. I already called up. We're going to try giving it to Boris. Let's give him a little taste of the NHL, Gen Z. We'll send him back down later. Kravchenko will come up with his good friend Quinn Hughes. Good old Quinn Hughes. Wallace will play with Alexandrov. And Valentenko will play with Naslund. That's what we'll do. And in the AHL... I guess we gotta put in a forward, right? Staples, whatever. +3 on the defense, at least. Alright. 4-3 win. Okay, good. Canadians are 6-1-0. So we're 5-3-0. So this is game. That's 5. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know. Let's do something like that before we take a little quick pause. 4-2 loss. Noah Dobson already fully... Oh, I thought it was longer than that. Okay, good news. Great news, actually. Boris, buddy, how'd you do in your NHL debut? 2 games, even plus minus. He played 16:54 of ice time. That's a nice little chance to start off in the NHL. Not bad at all, huh? Sorry. Back here. Valentenko goes back down. And Sissa... Salut la visite. Back to edit lines. Sissa qui est ça. Okay. Alexandrov back here, Kravchenko back here, and Dobson back to the top pair. And the AHL, everybody back up like this. Staples was a -1, okay. And Valentenko's back. Lovely, yeah? Life's back to normal. Pause to switch the NHL, AHL. Come on, there you go. 4-1 win against Chicago, very nice. We're 6-4 through 10 games. Let's go see our good rivals, the Boston Bruins, perhaps? Or no, let's go see the reigning Stanley Cup champion New Jersey Devils. Then we'll take a little pause, perhaps. 3-2 win against the Flyers. Back in the Eastern Conference. 6-3 win and a 2-1 shootout loss. Kuka's back in the AHL. Very nice. And I got to put the slider down, I said. I keep forgetting. Got to put the slider down for injuries. Okay. Again, AHL, NHL swap. Okay, 5-4 loss, so we're 8-5-1. Just want to go to the slider quickly. 14 points in 14 games from Frederick Lundqvist. Okay, I like that. Sliders, we're moving injuries down to 13 on 100 now. 16 was too much, 15 was too much. Ooh. Hold your horses. Down to 13 on 100. Okay. Let's go see the reigning Stanley Cup champions here, hosting them. In Colorado, we shut them out 2-0. Very nice. 9-5-1 is our record here against the Devils. They're 10-4-2. Let's do it. First period, 2-0 Devils. Thompson on the power play, then Beckett Seneca makes it 2-0. 14-3 the shots, come on. Second period, okay, 3-2, we're back in it. Nate Danielson makes it 3-0, but then Casper and Lekaramaki wake up a little bit. Now we're being outshot 25-17. It was a 14-shot period, and we're only down by 1. 3-2 Devils here in the third period. Who's going to get us back into it? Let's go. I'm looking at you, top 6. Let's get that even strength going, and that even strength scoring that top 6 going. Tyupkin even, power play Devils, and there's Kvapil, the forward, scoring on Bykov. But hold on, Tyupkin heard my call and makes it a 1-goal game again. We're not over yet. Power play opportunity, and Noah Dobson ties it. Okay, well, not the equalizer, Eloi, but we'll take the get us within 1. Final minute, and we push it to overtime. Thank you, Noah Dobson, back from injury. We are outshot 37-29, but we've pushed it at the very least to overtime for that extra point. 3-on-3 action here. Final minute. Off to the shootout, and the Devils take it. They score all 3 goals. Whoa. So we lose 5-4 in the shootout, but I'll take that extra point fighting back from down by 2. Better than nothing. I will take that. 5-4 shootout loss. All right, we're 9-5-2. Where do we want to pause? Maybe around 20 games we'll pause? Let's keep going. 20 games-ish. Doesn't have to be an exact spot. 4-3 shootout win, 3-1 win. Tupkin, no! I put the slider down, Tupkin! Our MVP out till February! Like 2.5 months! Come on! Oh, Tupkin. He had 6 goals and 9 points in 19 games, -3. Okay, it wasn't crazy, but still. Beaufet gets to move up in the lineup now. But who's going to replace Tupkin? I think I'm going to call up Zykov. Because it's a long-term injury. And then if he has to go through waivers, maybe Podkolzin goes through waivers after. So Buffalo will go to the wing, and we're going to call up Zykov. Zykov, here's your chance, buddy. NHL action for a couple of months. Podkolzin, because then I don't want to... If it's Podkolzin for a long-term injury, then when does Zykov ever get a chance? If Zykov doesn't get called up for a long-term injury, then when does he get called up? This is going to be his chance. Executive decision here. And any shorter injuries that happen in the next 2 months, that'll be Podkolzin. So, Beaufet moves up. How are they doing here? Campbell, 6 points. 4 points. Maybe Beaufet can get the scoring going on the third line a little bit. And Zykov comes in as fourth line center. There you go. Down in the AHL, Moreau can move up. McGrattan can move up. Actually, no. Forbes can go center. Pittis can move up. Yep. And then McGrattan can move up. He's center wing. And then fill up here. Then now it'd be Grandpierre. But did I not say replace in all lines? Oh my goodness. Losing Tupkin is sad, but Beaufet does deserve third line time. Maybe it's just meant to be for the moment. I don't know. Okay, don't care about those negatives. Alright. Alto's healthy, good. There was a 6-2 win. Alright, so we're on a 3-game winning streak. Very nice. That's how many games now? That's game 19. Okay, one more. We'll stop after game 20. And the Bruins, we lose 5-4 in overtime. Beautiful. Alright, 12-5-3 is our record through 20 games. 20 points in 20 games for Frederick Lundqvist. Anything that stands out to us? Just a quick little skim before we get to the halfway point later on. Pettersson, Markstrom, Lekarmaki, all with 17 points. But why does Lekarmaki have 3 goals? This guy's a 40-goal scorer, 35-goal scorer. He's on pace for like 15 goals here? Come on. That's very odd in my mind. Casper 15, Dobson 11, Hughes 11. That's good. Neither of them are going crazy, but both are doing well. Tupkin was there. Beaufet was doing well in the fourth line, so now he's going to get third line time. Wallace 8 points plus 10. That's great. Ned Campbell's already doing more with Beaufet, so that's good. Voinov -4. Zykov 1 game, 1 assist. There you go. Okay. Goaltending, Bykov 7-0-2. Whoa. Why is Demko playing so much? All of our losses are from Demko and Jones. Bykov is undefeated in regulation. 929 save percentage, 2.19 goals against average. Why is the game rotating them? 83 and 78. Why? In the AHL, good numbers here from the goalies. Don't tell, has to turn auto goalie rotate off? Come on. Bykov looks great. Very good. This is his chance. So I'm turning off auto goalie rotate until there's the next back-to-back or something. Just for a little stretch. Let's make sure Bykov is starting. Auto rotate goalies. Do it, RJ. Let's make sure it's Bykov, actually. Before we sim 15 games and they were all Demko. Ah, there you go. Bykov. Okay, so some losses will come with Bykov, but this guy's been showing us the better numbers. Why is Demko playing so much? Lekarmaki's scoring is concerning me. Do we make the Lekarmaki switch? Let's give it another little stretch, maybe to another 10 games or so. But I'm keeping a close eye on that. Vegas 5-4 overtime loss, 4-2 win. San Jose 3-2 shootout loss, 7-2 win against Edmonton. St. Louis 5-3 loss. Winnipeg 5-0 win. Very good. Let's keep going to here. The next back-to-back. Buffalo 3-2 win. Tampa Bay 3-1 win. Good. So we're 17-6-5. Let's see Bykov's numbers now. And let's see Lekharamaki's goal-scoring numbers. We got to get goals. Lekharamaki, the last 8 games, who scored 4 goals. Okay, I can definitely do that. Jones says 52 dubs easy. Okay, I would happily take that. Bykov's at a 925 save percentage. Don't mind if I do. Demko will start 1, then we'll go back to Bykov again. Demko against the Islanders, 6-3 win. Beautiful. Now back to Bykov for the next stretch. Don't mind if I do. The AHL, it's Kavanagh starting there. Good. As soon as January 1st hits, we got to see if we can extend Bykov. It's going to be expensive. It's going to start getting more and more expensive. Against the Devils, we lose 4-1. Okay. Bykov's going to start both these games against San Jose and Seattle. And what's all the back-to-backs here? Then I'll give the Kraken next time to Demko. 3 games to Bykov here. 3-1 win, 3-1 win, 6-2 win. Boof! Okay. Wow. The Ukrainian beast, Jacob Bykov. Or I gotta figure, are we gonna say Jacob or Jakub? We have to figure it out if we're gonna actually be keeping him long term here. Lekharamaki, he only then scores 4 goals in 8 games, then 1 goal in the next 5 games. Bykov looks great. Okay, 1 game to Demko here. Against the Kraken, 4-2 win. Very good. Very good. Bykov could be an 86 plus by next year. He's only 24. Yeah, right on January 1st. If he's going to be on pace to win the Vezina, yes, sir. Demko's improving as well. Thatcher Demko, great story for bringing him back to Vancouver. I'm happy he's doing well. And Hunter Jones will collect his check in the press box if he has to. Actually, January 1st is about to come up here. I've somehow had good success running goalies at 70-plus games. Yeah, that's not bad at all for success. I'm talking more just injury risk. I want to be careful of that. If you remember... Oh, Noah Dobson's back. Good. Oh, no, I thought it was Bonino. If you remember in our Minnesota... Was it Minnesota Wild series? Yeah, where Ben Bishop played like 72, 73 games, and he got injured right at the end of the year. That killed us. Then Hunter Jones, funnily enough, had to be our starter in NHL 20. Or 21. Yeah, 21. Another 3-1 win against the Oilers. That makes it a 5-game winning streak. Here we are on January 1st, so let's see if we can extend Bykov. All expiring. What's Quinn Hughes looking like? Still 14 million? He's down to 13.5 now because his potential's dropped to medium top, exact top 4. So there you go. Bonino, instead of 3 by 6.8, now he wants 2 by 5.1. Huh. And goalies. Let's see. Bykov, what are you looking for? 2 years at 7 million. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow. And he's a UFA now. Yikes. We might just have to give him like 1 year at 7 million and hope that it's cheaper next year. But right now, for an 83 overall, I'm not paying an 83 overall 7 million. We'll have to wait on him. Hunter Jones would take league minimum to stick around. You know what? I'm happy to do that. League minimum to stick around. Hunter Jones, just a veteran's presence contract. Stay as 3rd goalie until you retire. I'll do another year on Hunter Jones. No problem. I'll do that right here, right now. 3rd goalie. And Thatcher Demko, now he might retire. I'm not worried about that. So Bykov could be our starter next year with another backup. But Hunter Jones could always stay 3rd goalie until he retires, especially if he wants league minimum. I have no problem with that. But Bykov will wait. Because if we're spending 7-8 million, then we might as well do it later. Almost had normal. Oh, really? After 70 to 80 games? I wonder, right? So that's 35 games. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Game 41, the halfway mark will be against Calgary. 8-2 win. Easy decision for Hunter Jones to extend. Let's go. 8-2 win against the Hurricanes. 6-game winning streak. 4-1 win. Then a 4-3 loss. 4-0 shutout after that. Bonino's back to full health. Welcome back, Emilio. Benvenuto, Emilio. Naslund he has 4 assists and -3 in 36 games. Not bad at all, but we'll move him back. Alexandrov's doing okay. So we'll swap there and swap here. Okay, so injuries off makes sense. Then that's a perfect strategy to use if your injuries are turned off. Demko, I don't want to save it as a surprise for Bykov's stats here. 7-4 loss. Oh, that probably hurt his stats. Last game before the halfway point here. If Lekkerimäki doesn't have 12 goals, it's time to move Pettersson up to that first line. Yeah, even then, I want to see like 15 goals from Lekkerimäki. Halfway mark, here we are. First period, 3-1 Flames. Beautiful. Lundqvist scores 1. Second period, 4-1. Bykov doesn't do well in the slow sim, maybe? I don't know what to say. 4 goals on 21 shots. 5-2 the final. So, we end the first half of the season with a record of 26, 10, and 5. On pace to go 52, like Jones said. 52, 20, and 10 is the pace we are currently on. Pettersson leading the way. He's on pace. Pettersson's on pace for 48 goals at the age of 35. You know? So we currently sit third in the NHL. We're scoring the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th most goals per game, tied. Allowing 2.59. We're the best defensive team in the league. Power play 21.8% is not amongst the... we're in the top 10. That's 10th, I think, right? And penalty kill 80.2. Yeah, neither of our special teams are at the very top, really. Yeah... Pettersson's on pace for 86 points. Lundqvist is on pace for only 46 goals and 84 points too. Markstrom also on pace. So all 3 of our first line... no, not even. Pettersson's not first line. But 3 point per game plus players. Marco Kasper, let's go! After that, we just got him on that extension as well. 38 points in 41 games. Beautiful. Lekkerimäki, okay, he only has 10 goals, but he has 35 points. I'll take a 70-point pace. If everyone on the first line is above point per game pace, I'm not going to be picky. But I do want to see more goals from him in general. I don't know why he's scoring only 10. Ratu, 32, on pace for 64. Very normal for him. Hughes on pace for 60. That's okay at 35. Dobson, 23 and 39. He's on pace for close to 50, so we can do that. Wallace, 17. So he's on pace for a career high, I think. That would be... No, it would be normal. It would be pretty normal from Christian Wallace. Keep it up. Plus 23, though. Beaufest, 16 points. Okay. Campbell, 15. Voinov, 14. Are they getting enough ice time? I think they are. Bufflin, 10. Arcabello, 10. Tyupkin, 9 and 19. Zykov has 7 points and a plus 6 in 22 games. That's impressive. Kravchenko, 7 and a plus 23. Alexandrov, 6 and a plus 8. And then Benino's back now. Very good. Goaltending. Ooh, baby. Bykov, 19, 5, and 4 with 3 shutouts, a .923 save percentage, and 2.26 goals against average. Wow. If we look at the entire NHL, Mishkov has 63 points right now. Oh my goodness. Cole Yzerman as well. Kovalenko, there he is with 57. Whoa. Goalies in the NHL right now, if we sort by, let's say, minimum 10 games played, save percentage, but these are backups. Let's say minimum 20 games played. Yeah, so it's Bykov, Comesso. But for goals against average, Bykov is miles ahead of everybody. A quarter goal ahead of Gabriel Daigle, who didn't go to free agency. He got a contract, 8 by 8.695. Timothy Cardwell. Huh. Isn't Marilainen a super low overall? He's a 78. Here he is with a 919 save percentage. All right. Is Bykov counted as a rookie, actually? He is. Could Bykov win the Vezina and the Calder? I wonder what that number was before he allowed 7 goals. True. Throw Draisaitl money at Bykov. If we gave them to goalies, if we gave that kind of money to goalies, we would. And defense scoring, just curious. 54 points from Lane Hudson, reigning Calder Norris Trophy winner. All right, so let's continue simulating. I'm going to keep Bykov in until this back. He's going to play 2 back-to-backs. And then in this back-to-back, we'll give him a rest. Let's go. Ducks 7-5 win. Sabres 3-2 shootout loss. Predators 3-2 loss. Can goalies win the Calder in franchise mode? It's rare. I very rarely see that. Flyers 4-2 win. Woo! 9-1 win against the Capitals. Oh my goodness. Penguins we beat 3-1. That's for win number 30. Yeah, let's go Demko against the Hurricanes, then back to Bykov again. 49 points now from Markstrom. Oh, baby, let's go. Okay, let's do Demko back in. Bykov, 924 save percentage. Wow. We definitely know that Bykov won't win the Calder after the great Calder robbery of... Who you talk? Who's this? Your comment cut off and it's not on YouTube for some reason. Yuha who? Yuha Mikola, but Yuha who Mikola? Well, you gave him a nickname. Yuha what Mikola? It cut off. Hurricanes, hey, we lose 4-3. Come on, Thatcher. And we'll put Bykov back in. Let me switch the goalies in the AHL as well. Just give a little switch. The AHL, Kabanov's been playing a lot. Yeah, let's give Savatsky a chance. Chocola, Yuka Mikola, Yuha Chocola. 46 points in 40 games from Pressburg. That's great news. He's a future middle six winger for us, hopefully. What's his name should be back too. Tubkin should be back in a few games. He should be back for the game against Dallas, actually. In Columbus... Oh, he's back right now. Oh, no, because it's a playable injury. That's why. So I'm going to try sending down Podkolzin. I know it's risky, but Zaikov's shown me good things. Podkolzin making $1.75 million. I hope he doesn't get claimed, but if he does, it's not the end of the world. He's a franchise legend, but he played only 4 games last year. He played 2 games in the playoffs, didn't do anything. We're going to try sending him down. Podkolzin, fingers crossed, he makes it through. Big news. Very good. He makes it through. And then when he's fully healed, Tupkin, we can put him back in the lineup. 5-2 win. He's fully healed. All right. 5-2 win. Now Tupkin's back. Not only has Zykov been good, but Beaufet has been good on that third line. So I'm a bit scared. Zykov, 8 goals. The guy has 15 points in 30 games. He's on pace for 40 points. As a 77 overall, playing 8 minutes a night. Can we really take out Zykov? Maybe it's Arcabello who comes out. Maybe it's Arcabello who comes out. Beaufet, only 5 goals. Maybe with Zykov that would be helpful. And Tupkin comes back to the third line. I'm going to say let's try it. Arcabello's going to be a healthy scratch for the time being. Doesn't do anything for chemistry. Let's try like this and see how Tupkin does now in his return. 2-1 loss there. Close game. Let's go see the Canadians. Simming through here. In Dallas, 5-4 loss. Bruised arm, no problem. In Vegas, 5-4 loss. Penguins 3-2 win. 5-3 loss. Maybe Bykov getting a little tight. Let's give a couple games. Let's give these next 2 games to Demko. Then the Canadians can be Bykov. Let's give Bykov a little break here. A few losses of 4 or 5 goals allowed. So, give Demko a break. You know what? Let's give Bykov a full-on break. Hunter Jones can back up. Let's give Bykov a full-on vacation break, and then he'll be back. Okay. So, here against the Blues are a very good team. Demko starting this one. On the road, 5-4 win in overtime. That's a big one. And then, you know what? The Rangers are 17-34-3. Hunter Jones, if you're ever going to get another game to play, now is the game. So, Jones will come in. And actually, Demko can get the vacation on. Bykov can come as backup. Jones, you'll get a chance here. Against the 17-34-3 Rangers, who are 0-8-2 in their last 10 games. But here comes their win against us now, right? Here we go. First period, 1-1, Lekaramaki and Nechas. Second period, 3-2 Rangers, of course. Kravchenko power play goal, but Vlasic and Perrault score. 3-on-17 past Jones, and we're down by 1 against a team that is winless in the last 10 games. And here comes the Rangers win. I could have put millions of dollars on it. Rangers power plays are killed off. That's good. Final 5 minutes, down by 1. No one wants to score against the worst team in the NHL. No problem. And there you go. 3-2 loss. What a sick joke. Bykov back in. And Demko back to backup. Go to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you, Leafs King. Appreciate you. Sleep tight. Crazy. All right, Bykov back to starting. He got a little time off. And now we'll go see the Canadiens at Le Centre Bell. They're 8-2-0 in their last 10. The reverse record of the Rangers in their last 10. Vancouver grieves the day they lost a team that lost their last 10 games. Classic. Is Jones gonna be trade bait soon? No, he'll stay as a veteran. We extended him to a league minimum contract, so he'll stay as third goalie. He has almost no trade value, so it's not worth it. But Colson played 2 games with a -3 as a defenseman. Sorry, Put Colson. Switch here. Come on, NHL. There you go. And at the Bell Center, the Canadiens are 34-6-4, and we are 33-17-6. Similar records. Bykov between the pipes. First period 1-1. Simashev and Kasper. Second period 3-2. Lekaramaki makes it 2-1, but then Jarvis and Higgins on the power play there. Don't forget, this is also a revenge game for Markstrom against the team that drafted him and then disrespected him. 24-21, the shots in our favor. 3-2 Canadians. Power play Canucks killed off to start the period, but then Ned Campbell ties it on Jeremy Swayman. 5 minutes in, power play Vancouver again, but a shorthanded goal from Kavanaugh. Come on. You know what, Jens McKenzie? I thought exactly that, because I said it. Why would I give us that message if it was only one guy back to a playable injury? Salabrini, so power play goals, shorthanded goals, no problem. And we lose 6-3 with an empty netter. It's time to fix some of the special teams, I think. What are the special teams at? Power play is about the same. Pony kill has dropped. Yeah, pony kill time to fix. All right, I've returned to commenting. Based on what I've been seeing, Bykov looks good, but there was a goalie rotation that shouldn't have happened early on. What are you referring to there, Hobbsy? We're going to fix the pony kill a little bit as well. Tubkin, how's the plus-minus looking? -1, but what's all the pony minutes? He's slowed down. Come on, Tubkin! Pony kill. Like when they were all splitting starts in the first 10 or so? So what do you mean? That it shouldn't have happened? The wrong guy started at the wrong time? Okay, Kasper's going to come out for Markstrom. Oh, and Demko played a lot early. Yes. Okay, that's what... Yes. For some reason, Demko was sharing the crease with Bykov when he shouldn't have been, so I have to turn auto goalie rotate off. I don't know why. Markstrom's going to come top pair. It'll be Dobson and, let's say, Kravchenko. Yeah, nothing new there. On the first, I don't care about the plus-minuses. Kasper, Voinov, Benino, and Hughes. Then Campbell, Tupkin, Wallace, Alexandrov with the +2. Mix it up a little bit like that. Or even Voinov and Tupkin switch. We'll give a +3 here and a +2 there. But maybe we need bigger changes. Maybe Tubkin gets a chance on the first unit instead. Ratu Kasper still has a +3. What if we played Benino here? +1 only, but this would be like the heaviest. These are our 2 big guys, like the kings of shot blocking. Then Hughes, Dobson can stay, but then it just became Marco. Then Unit 1 just became Unit 2 if we do that. What if Kasper and Campbell swap? It's a +4, and the third pair is a +2. Okay, Kasper, let's bring Kasper down a little bit then. Is he scoring a lot of shorthanded points though? Not even. Okay, let's do that. We'll switch up. If it still stays the same or worse, then we'll make more personnel changes. Down in the AHL, is anybody healthy down here? No. Okay, very good. So that was a loss for Bykov, right? We're going to keep him in. as we get close to the trade deadline. Let's go to this next back-to-back. In Florida, Dobson pulled groin. Oh my goodness, just as we do all that, Dobson pulled groin. Serenity now. Okay, Kravchenko coming up. Bonino coming up. And Naslin comes with Alexandrov. There we go. 7-3 win, very good. 7-3 win on the road in Florida. Ducks 6-4 loss and 4-3 win. All right, at least we get one against Anaheim. Let's keep going. Dobson should be back. Let's go see this game against Anaheim. Let's sim 2 more games. Lightning 5-2 loss. Predators 5-4 overtime loss, I think I saw. Dobson back in. Naslin now at 40 games played. Naslin goes there. Dobson comes back. Okay, very good. 5-4 overtime loss, yeah. Let's put Demko in for a couple, yeah. We're going to put Demko in for this one. 68 points from Markstrom right now. Bykov's been incredible, but he can't do everything by himself. You can't be superhuman forever. The numbers will come back down to earth a little bit from time to time. Yeah, now to a .909 save percentage, 2.72 goals against, but still getting the wins, which is good news. Demko will come in for a couple games here. Let's give Bykov a break. So here against the Ducks, who are 29, 21, and 8, 4, 5, and 1 in their last 10. I don't think we'll make any moves at the deadline, though, I gotta say. First period, 3-1. Bufflin, Hughes, and Lundqvist, thank you very much. Meyer gets 1. Second period, 3-1, it remains. Especially in today's franchise mode, in 2035 franchise mode, 2.72 is solid. Pettersson, power play goal. Power play goal, though, for the Ducks, as our penalty kill continues to struggle. 4-2 game with 12 minutes to go. Final 10 minutes. All right, let's call it there. 5 to the final. Quinn Hughes adds 1 more. 2-goal game from the captain. Thank you very much. 2 assists from Markstrom. Goal assist from Lundqvist. That gives us a 5-2 victory. 70 points from Markstrom on the season. Do we want to make any trades at this point? Quick little look here. We'll do our due diligence, but is there anything that we're targeting? Not necessarily. Markstrom 70 points, Pettersson 66. Lundqvist picked up the goal scoring a little bit, good. Lekaramaki picked up the goal scoring, good. So the plus minuses are solid. The third line has been so-so. Zaikov's a machine. So is Bufflin, but he's slowed down a little too. Alexandrov plus 19, love it. Tubkin 14 points, -3. Through 63, if he had played a full 63 game season so far, that would be 27 points from Tubkin. So he'd be above Campbell. That's about what the third line's doing right now. Nothing about who's the next captain after Hughes. Oh yeah, well it depends on who would still be around. But Pettersson would be next in line. Ratu might be in line after that. Third line goal scorer could be a question. Because right now, Beaufet, Voinov, and Tubkin all have like 5, 6, and 10 goals. Maybe some depth defensemen, so we have to call Valentenko again. Good point from Chromium. 13 points from Marcabello and a plus 11 in 49 games. Bonino, 12 points in 27 games. Bonino had a lot of points, actually. Last year, he scored 6 points in 42 games. This year, he has 12 in 27, but he's just been injured so much. Kravchenko, 11 and a plus 24. Naslin, 5 and a -4. And goaltending, Bykov, 27, 13, and 6. 3 shutouts, 909 save percentage, 2.72 goals against. While Demko is 9, 5, and 1 with an 894, 3.03 goals against. And Hunter Jones-ish, yeah, 857 save percentage. But very small sample size. Third line scorer is interesting, but I think we have the guys that we want. It's more mixing and matching them. I don't know if I want to take away ice time from these young guys already. Sign an AHL 7th D to save Podkolzin from playing defense. Thank you, Gavin. So we'll sign a quick little AHL 7th D. Quick little guy like that. A little Schaefer maybe, 2-way D. Why not? Schaefer can join the system. Matthew Schaefer. Meanwhile, To go back to... Let's look at the trade blocks first, but I would definitely be considering a depth defenseman. It could be an exchange, and this is where we say goodbye to Tupkin. I don't know, though. If he played a full 63-game season so far, he'd be doing just as well as our other third-liners. Valentenko has a lot of trade value. Look at that. And Backman's up to a 79. Backman's going to be in the NHL next season. How's what's-his-name doing? We have to send down Lapointe. I don't know why he's has such low trade value. He's up to a 78 overall now. In Chicoutimi, 67 points in 39 games. Pff, Georges Lapointe, what a beast. Okay, so let's just look at the trade blocks. A depth defenseman might be what we're looking at. Skaters matching the blocks, sorting by overall. Depth defenseman. A Kuhlman's on an expiring deal. Maybe. I could see a Kuhlman's making sense. No, Boston, Buffalo. A lot of guys in... Oh, my goodness. Rasmus Dahlin in Buffalo. Owen Power on this block as well in Buffalo. Dahlin and Power both on the block. But they're a winning team. No, and no, it wouldn't make sense to trade those two guys. Would not make sense for that. Calgary, no. Carolina, nobody. Chicago, another RFA. Could try Backman in the NHL for the last few games if we clinch. Could do that, Gavin, yeah. Remind me, though, please, because I will not remember. Dallas, Tomasino, Detroit, Moritz Seider, 5 years left, no. Edmonton, Florida, no. LA, no. Minnesota, no. Montreal, no. Nashville. Sveshkov, always on that trade block. Good old Sveshkov. Nathan McKinnon on the block, 85 overall, 39 years old. Look at those points. But they're such a good team. Why do they have these best players on the block? Makes no sense. Barzal's even there. New Jersey, Nikishin, 4 years left, though. Islanders, Engstrom, 78, nah. Formenton, no chance. Ottawa, Brady Tkachuk, 2 years left on his deal. Philadelphia, Dickinson, expiring contract. Jake Bean also expiring. 25 points, -5. Hold on, I'm just going to check the trade blocks first, Golden. Remind me. Dickinson, 24 points and a +14. That's great, but he wouldn't be depth. It wouldn't make sense. Alexandrov would have to get bumped out of the lineup. I don't know if I really want to do that. Flyers, and they're a winning team. Why are we doing this? They're winning teams. Forget it again. San Jose, you put people in the trade block while being a winning team all the time. What do you mean? Like you, like me personally? I'm saying, why would you put your captain, who's been there for 15 years like Dahlin, on the trade block in a year in which you're poised to make the playoffs? That's what I'm talking about. Not just good players. I'm saying players that just don't make sense story-wise. Good players make sense, not the players that don't make sense story-wise. Like the Flyers are going to put Dickinson on their trade block, but he's their best defenseman, and after they have almost no one on defense, and they're a winning team. So it just I have to do I have to think logically for them. You know? That's what I'm saying. Let me reset this. There we go. Seattle, no. St. Louis. Sanderson, no. Tampa Bay, no. Toronto, no. Vegas, no. Washington, no. Winnipeg, no. So, Kuhlman's might be the guy, actually. 83 is someone that I could excuse not playing all the time. But maybe we're looking for more like an 80. Oh yeah, Dursey's right here. What am I saying? Dursey's right here. I'm looking for an 80. An 80 is just staring me in the face. Yeah, Sean Dursey could be the guy. The Ducks, they're a winning team, but they are sellers. What's their defense like here? Could they spare Dursey? He's probably a top 4 guy for them. I don't know. Feels weird. From a division rival, I get a top 4 defenseman of a team that's trying to make the playoffs? I don't know. Were there no other 80 overall defensemen? There must be teams that have excess defense without saying anything. Hold on. There must be teams that have excess defense. Look at the bottom of the overalls and look for when an 80 pops up. There must be teams. That's how difficult it is to get overall in the franchise mode. Justin Barron could be a guy. 3 years left at 5.4. No chance. Chromiak, maybe. No. Who's this guy? 78 Wanner? Maximus Wanner? 57 penalty minutes? No. Make them worse so they miss and I don't have to deal with them. No, we hate Anaheim. I can't bring myself to trade with the Ducks. Man, it is tough for defensive overalls. Seattle seems to have a good deal. Maybe Loof. Leo Loof. He's only played 5 games. Okay, Leo Loof makes a lot of sense. He's been depth for them. He's only played 5 games. They're a losing team. Why is this guy not on the trade block? Come on, AI. I'll take Leo Loof. For... Can I give you like Valette or something? Sam Gerard. I know I saw Sam Gerard too. He might be too good. Gerard. Yeah, he plays like 22.5 minutes a night. I'm talking depth. So Loof would be the guy. Yeah, random AHL guy probably. Make sure he's not extended. Good call. Good call, cheating heel. I'd be surprised. Usually these guys aren't, but it is possible. Where's Loof? Here. Loof. No, thank you very much, though. Loof. Love that name. Okay, who can give not Pud Colson, of course. Alto, he actually plays like top 6, so I prefer not to, but Staples we can give. Staples for Loof. Yeah, we would do that. What do you say here, Seattle? They would do it. Can I take back a 7th then? Could I take back a 7th from you? No. Could I take back just a random AHLer so I don't have to go sign another guy for injuries? Novak. I could take even Tommy Novak. But you want to trade Burmeister? No, but I want to take a forward. Would you give me Tommy Novak? You would. Why is it going to send down Demko, though? These are possible moves that we'll have to... Yeah, it's possible moves. Let's take Tommy Novak. Why not? He can play in the AHL. Good. Thank you very much. Happy to accept the proposal. Appreciate you, Seattle. We helped them out in their cap situation as well. They get to... Their owner gets to be off the hook for some money. And there you go. So, Loof will stay. But we should... Yeah, we should be good. Because Novak's going to be in the AHL. Oh, it sent down Zykov. That's what it did. In the AHL. Why can't I call him up? Who's in my way? Oh, because Loof got added and no one got taken away. That's why. Okay, so... Arcabello would be the guy to go down. But he wouldn't get through waivers. Oh, I hadn't really thought about that, eh? So maybe Loof... No. Because we have 3 goalies. I hadn't thought about that because we have 3 goalies. Maybe we send down Hunter Jones. Because no one's going to take that... Yeah, Novak got sent down. No one's going to take the $4.8 million. Yeah, I'm going to say we send down Hunter Jones. Because no one's going to take that 4 point whatever. Yeah, very good. That's how we use that contract to our advantage. Zykov comes back. Loof is there. Perfect. All right. Lovely. Why is this not going? Free agent. And just sign a little depth forward for the AHL. For any injuries. Raymond, why not? Gabriele Raymond. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. All right, Loof's on board. And actually, hey, we're playing Seattle. So let's go through Seattle. Demko will get this one again. It'll give us the trade deadline in a moment. Yeah, here we go. Trade deadline. No trades. In Seattle, facing the 19, 36, and 7 Kraken. Nemec and Veleno to the Flames for a second and a prospect. The Kraken, we shut them out 4-0. Thank goodness, as we should. Any other trades around the NHL? Player and pick trading. Let's see. Kaprizov, what? Kirill Kaprizov traded to the Calgary Flames. So the Flames acquire Kaprizov, Nemec, and Veleno. Wow, that's crazy. I gotta check his stats. Golden has asked earlier to see his stats. Aside from that, just a bunch of pick trading. Like nothing, and like prospect, nothing interesting really that much. Let's check out player search here. Let's go see Kirill Kaprizov, newest member of the Calgary Flames. Kaprizov. 83 overall, 46 points in 56 games. Wild legend. In the last year of his deal? Yeah. Wow. Sure, let's check out Bouillon. Long time no see for Bouillon. Cole Baudouin, not Bouillon, but Cole Baudouin on waivers. 80 overall, that's tempting, but we just got Novak and everything. No, it wouldn't make sense for us to hang on to him. Raymond signs on, so does Schaefer. Good, that's for the AHL. Very nice. Okay, Bouillon. Good old Maxime Bouillon. Long time no talk. Hey, ça va, mon petit? What's going on? Bouillon. In Colorado now. Still an 80 overall, though. Never grew. Too bad. He's had some good seasons. 25 points is solid, but this year 6 points, negative 11. Tough. Former first-round pick, Maxime. Continue comme ça. Boy, wait, Kevin. Continue comme ça. If you know that one, that's a classic. All right, so let's do a few more games of Demko after the 4-0 shutout. 5-3 loss, okay? Let's go one more Demko, because here come the big bad Calgary Flames. 3-2 shootout loss. Okay, we're 37, 21, and 8. Bykov's coming back in. Demko, 897 save percentage. Got a shutout. Bykov's up to an 84 overall now. That's cool. And in the AHL, should change back the goalies, actually. I forgot. I got to swap those back. Just try to make sure both of them get a little bit of playing time. Oops. Goalies. AHL. Savatsky's played 22. He's 894. Eesh. Yeah, so Kavanaugh's going to go back in there. How's it looking in the AHL? Pressburg's still leading the way. Yes, 59 and 55 or 31, 21 and 3. Beautiful. All right, here against the Calgary Flames, they are 41, 20 and 4. A scary team that just got scarier. All Canadian matchup here at Rogers Arena. Let's do it. Facing the Flames. First period, 1-1. Pettersson and Greening opening it up. Good old Philip Gus the Bus Gustafson, Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee. 3-1 Canucks after 40. Voinov and Ratu. Voinov adding a shorthanded goal there. We're up by 2 here in the third period. And then Greening gets his second to make it a 1-goal game. Shots 29-23. Almost halfway through this third period. Now with just a 1-goal margin after Greening got his second about 3.5 minutes into the third. 5 minutes left in this one, hanging on to our 1-goal lead with home ice advantage. Final minute, and we'll take it. Tight one. Shots end 31-30, but Bykov makes 28 saves, third star honors, 3 assists from Marco Kasper, the friendly ghost, and we win 3-2. Big win right there, and we face them again at home once more in 48 hours' time. So let's do it again. Let's see one more, then we'll go back to the calendar. We're getting close to 40 wins here. First period, 2-1 Flames. Coronado get in there. Bartkowski, Ratu. Second period, 4-1. We're down by 3 now here in the third period. We'll split a win each, it looks like, here with these 2 games against the Flames. Unless we have something. No, that's it. 6-2 the final. Tubkin adds 1. But we allow 2 goals per period and lose 6-2 after having won 3-2. All right, off to the calendar sim. Let's go to these games here until we get Demko will come back in a couple of weeks. Sharks 5-2 win. Kavanagh herniated disc down in the AHL. So Hunter Jones is going to get some starts actually. Not some starts, but he'll be backing up Savatsky. tough. Central scouting, blah, blah, blah. Gotta pause again. AHL, NHL. 5-2 win, 5-4 win, 1-0 shootout loss. So at least Bykov got another shutout. At home against the Kings, 7-2 win. At home against the Sharks, 7-3 win. On the road, 5-3 loss. Let's give Bykov the Predators. Then we'll go Demko. Hugo Beaufet, mild concussion. Great. Okay, we'll take care of that manually. It'll just be Arcabello who comes back into the lineup. Okay, that works out. Arcabello, welcome back. Big Bello. Bello Arcabello. 4-3 loss, tight one. All right, we'll go Demko for the next 2 games. And then Bykov to end off the season. We were on pace for 52 wins, weren't we? And there's 7... Yeah, so we're not going to be hitting that. There's been a weaker second half. Weaker second half, but we should make the postseason here. Let's give Demko a couple. Let Bykov rest a little as the playoffs are coming up. In Minnesota at the Xcel Energy Center, 4-1 win, lovely. At Rogers Arena against the Rangers, 5-1 win, nice. That's what we need. We need wins against these bad teams. We need to beat the bad teams. And you know what, Demko? 2 games of 1 goal against, you earned 1 more start. In Vegas, 7-6 win, woohoo, okay. Just by the skin of our teeth, I'll put Bykov back in, but thanks for getting the dub, Demko, assuming that was you. Arcabello played a few more games. I'm sorry it's been a tough season for you, Arcabello. It's been it's been a tough balance of who plays and who doesn't. Bufflin kind of forced his way in as well. That's been a surprise. Goaltending, Demko, yeah, numbers probably got hit a little bit there. Bykov at his .907 save percentage, 2.78. Could he make his Vezina push here to end the season? Come on now, Bykov, let's do it. Against the Wild, 6-2 win. Very good. 89 points from Markstrom now. Vegas hosting them at home. Very good. 5-2 win. Thank you. We have, what now? 2 games left in the season. Calgary and Edmonton. The Kraken have fired their head coach. Makes sense. Calgary and Edmonton against the 50-win Flames here at the Saddle Dome. 5-3 win. Final game of the season. We've clinched the playoffs. A win here would not clinch the division, but it would give us a good chance to win the division and not have to face the Oilers, who we're facing to end the year. Last year we faced Anaheim to end the year, then we faced them in round 1. I don't want the same thing for Edmonton. Game 82, looking for win 49. Ended off with a big dub here, ladies and gentlemen, to cruise our way into the year number 12 postseason. First period, 1-0 Oilers, holler. Second period, 2-1 goal apiece, Kasper Tyzet and Cutter Gauthier on the power play. Shots are 31-23, power play Edmonton, killed off by the Canucks. Let's go, gentlemen, we need a big one here. And it's Cutter Gauthier with another. That would be an interesting idea too, stamina system. 5-on-3 power play. We take so many penalties, how are we going to get back into the game if we take this many penalties? Oh, we only score 1 goal. And we'll see you in round 1, most likely, Edmonton. Bykov did his best. Did Calgary win their last game? No, we won the division! Let's go! The overtime losses, despite having 2 less wins, the overtime losses got us through. Ladies and gentlemen, we are through to the postseason with a division title. Now, hold on, let me just write down the stats here on the Excel sheet. Here we go. We had a record of, what did we say it was? 48, 25, and 9. Yes, we're in the playoffs. And that is just our 1, 2, 3, 4. That is our 5th division title through 12 years. Our 5th division title in 12 years. Let me make sure that's like that. Good old Excel sheet. Very nice. 48, 25, and 9 was the regular season record. Too close to facing the Ducks again as well. Whew. Silver Surfer back to 90-point seasons. Yes, that's what we like to see. We finish 5th best in the NHL. 3.77 goals for per game put us 5th highest. And 2.87 goals against per game put us 3rd lowest. So I'll take that absolutely. Power play ends at 23.1%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th in the NHL. 23.1. As good as 23.1% is, usually in franchise mode, we're like top 3. But we'll still take 23.1 to put us there. Penalty kill, please tell me like 81 plus. 80.6, so it improved a little bit once we fixed it. But that's back-to-back years of like 79, 80% on the penalty kill. Yeah, a little scary in that regard. Not great. And technically it puts us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're smack dab in the middle at 80.6% on the penalty kill. Yeah. We were pretty even at home and away. 24 wins at home, 24 wins on the road, 7-3-0 to end off the season. Points now. Here's the moment we've been waiting for. Stefan Markstrom, 91 points from the Silver Surfer. 73 assists as well. Great season from him. And that now puts him at 746 career points. Well done to the Swedish chef. Thank you very kindly. Elias Pettersson, 36 years old, and he's still point per game plus. 88 points from the 36-year-old veteran, playing even that's like a career low in ice time. A career low in ice time, and he puts up the tying for his fourth best statistical season of his career. Incredible. How does he do it? And 43 goals as well. Hold on, I didn't even notice that. A career high in goals from Elias Pettersson. How does he do it? Oh, Elias, well done. Frederick Lundqvist ended point per game, 48 goals though. Is that a career low? Since his rookie, that's his lowest goal total since his rookie season. So I'm a bit surprised about that. He shot at 13%, lower than usual. Less power play goals. Ice time was a little lower, but I'm not sure why he's playing all those lines anyways. Throws a lot of hits out there, right? But we'll take point per game from Frederick Lundqvist. Marco Kasper, his best season as a Canuck, 74 points. That's the kind of stuff we were hoping for when we traded for him. 63 is good, but 74, yes, please, thank you. Second line center. Signed on to that extension that we'll see as well. Lekaramaki, 69 points, 26 goals. It's definitely a down from his previous seasons. 75, 93, 84, back to 69, but he was a plus 34, which is good to see. Took 3 times as many penalty minutes as last season. Power play points were down, I guess being on the second unit. Maybe that was it. Ice time was still there, though. Quinn Hughes, 65 points and a plus 30 from the 35-year-old captain. He's going to slow down a little bit over time, but if slowing down is 65 points, I will gladly take it. Atu Ratu, he slowed down too a little bit as well. He's on pace for 60 plus. He ends with 57. Come on, Atu. Dobson, 47. He also slowed down, plus 29. Wallace, that's a career high from him, 41 points in his fourth NHL season. Very good career high in 41 points. And 2056 of ice time, very good. Ned Campbell, rookie season, 20 goals, 34 points. Yup, no problem with me, well done. Sergei Voinov, 31 points as well in his rookie season, playing 12.5 minutes per night. Yup, same as Campbell pretty much, pretty similar numbers. Hugo Beaufet scored 26 points in 79 games. He didn't get the ice time that he should have, but only 6 goals in the season. He's playing, and 2 of his goals were power play as well. I would have wanted to see more from Hugo Beaufet. Zykov, 24 points in 63 games. He's doing more than Beaufet. Come on, Zykov can't do more than you. Playing 7:41 per night, Zykov did more than Beaufet. So Beaufet is definitely a guy who's on the chopping block. Bufflin, 24 points. He's also on the chopping block just because of his contract. Bufflin's going to want $3-4 million. We won't have the room for him. So Hayden Bufflin could be a guy on his way out as well next season. Tupkin, 24 points in 52 games. So over an 82-game season... 52 games. That would be a 38-point pace from Tupkin. With no power play time, that makes sense. But I don't know about Tupkin. I don't really know. Alexandrov, 19 points and a plus 19. How about that? Well done. Similar to last year, but better plus minus. Good. Kravchenko, 15 points and a plus 32. Thank you very much. Benino, 15 points. On pace for like almost 30 points. Good year from Emilio Benino. Arcabello, 13 and 52. Naslin, 5 and 40. Loof didn't play those 5 games with us. Goaltending, Bykov goes 35, 17, and 7 with 4 shutouts, a .908 save percentage, and 2.76 goals against average, while Demko goes 13, 6, and 2 with 1 shutout. Mark, welcome to the stream, my friend. .902 save percentage, and 2.86 goals against average. So neither really shone super crazy brightly in consistency regard, but Bykov did very well overall. It may not have been consistent where it was like, here's a shutout, here's 7 goals against kind of thing, but I'll take those overall numbers. In the entire NHL, Michkov ends with 117 points. Rocket Richard goes to Zane Merricks with 54 goals. Most assists goes to Rutger McGroarty with 84. Wow, so Markstrom, we thought he did well. He had 73. I don't know, plus minus 51 to Samuel Knazko? Okay. Jubkin, preseason legend who goes quiet once real games are played. Seems like it, eh? Penalty minutes, Mohamed Shen. Yes, our old friend Mohamed Shen. Yes. Mr. Penalty minutes for sure. One of the reasons we traded him, honestly. Always fights is fun to see. How about some of these hits? Trevor Perreault, 222. Blocks, K'Andre Miller. Giveaways, Ola Edler. Takeaways, though? 179. Zane Merricks. Most goals and most takeaways. And 8 fights. Pfft, okay. 35 fights for Mohamed Shen. I don't know if I'd say great production, Gen Z. 38-point pace is okay, like average. Great production is 50-plus points. 38 is average. It's not horrible, but it's average. I wouldn't call it great. Defense, Lane Hudson with 94 points, but Quinn Hughes was up there with his 65. Actually, he was very up there. He was 3rd in NHL defensive scoring. Goalies now, 43 wins from Gabriel Daigle. Cardwell, Malik Dowdy, Spencer Knight, Kvapel, Swayman. There's Bykov. Ilya Leonov, our former goaltender, Leonov. Mohamed Shen, I forgot about him. Yeah, good thing we traded away Leonov, I suppose, because he never really was able to cut it as a starter. Where's Rainer Muller? Show me Rainer Muller. Where is he? Nowhere to be seen. Did I pass him? Where is he? There he is. Rainer Muller. He got signed he won 6x6. He got 1 year at 3.7. And he went 5, 20, and 4. Oh my god. That's crazy. What ridiculous numbers from Rainer Muller. Alright, so let's see. Minimum 50 games played. Save percentage. Yeah, Daigle is probably going to win back-to-back Vezinas here. Bykov did alright. He was up there. Actually, Bykov was 3rd in goals against. That's great. Maybe even some... Yeah, she got some Vezina votes. But should be Daigle who wins it. Rookie skaters. Yeah, the franchise guy probably going to win the Rocket. Sorry, the Calder. But Bykov should be getting some Calder votes. And there you go. 1920 Jimmy Howard stats from Muller. And in the AHL, forgot to check that. Pressburg, 79 points from Pressburg. Yes, very good. Backman, 67. Oh, right, we want to call him up, maybe. There you go. Goaltenders, Kabanov, Savatsky. None of these guys are probably going to ever really get up there. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about ready to begin the postseason, the year number 12 playoffs. So, off-season and season took just over 3 hours. Now it's time for the playoffs, which will hopefully not take another 4 hours. But here we go. No problem. Yeah, Gavin, no worries, but he should be in the NHL next season. In round 1, we will be facing the Colorado Avalanche. Okay. The Avalanche. Have we faced the Avalanche? Let's see. Twice. We've faced the Avalanche twice. In year 5, we beat them in 6 games in the conference final before going on to win the Stanley Cup. But then in year 7, we lost in 6 in the conference final. So we've played twice in the conference final. We shouldn't jump in. Great point, Gen Z. We'll go in only for elimination games in overtime. We'll do exactly that. So we've played Colorado twice in year 5, 7, and now 12. Both times previously were in the conference final. We won in 6, and they won in 6. Now we play for a 3rd time. So let's open up the lines here for the Avalanche. Let's see what they look like in Colorado for 2035. Is it time for postseason put Coles in to draw into the lineup? It's possible. When he did last year, he did nothing, though. That's the thing, sadly. All right, I'm going to leave you with the lineup. I will be back in, like, I'll give it 60 seconds. I just got to refill on the water. I think it's understandable, right, after 3 hours to refill the water, so I appreciate your patience. Have a look at the lineup. Say what you want about the lineup. I'll be back in 60 seconds. All right, thank you for your patience. What have I missed here? Let's see. Why do they have an 86 overall on the third line when their second line has 83s and 84s? Great question. The AI is thinking about chemistry, probably. Or is he a right winger? That's why. He's a right winger, and the game refuses to put a right wing on the left wing. Crazy. All right, so first line here, Timu Purala. Yeah, he was on the Flames. That's true. For a long time. Yeah. First line, 90 overall. Braden Yeager on the second, as the first line centerman. And Nikolai Kovalenko, 88 overall. He's their star at 35 years of age. 90-point season from him. He still got it. Second line, Mikko Rantanen at 38 years of age. Second line, Rantanen, Jalen Davidson, and Eriks Matejko. Third line, Aguasin. Hey, doggy, all caught up. Perfect. Miguel Marquez and Alexei Tulipov. What do Tulipov's stats look like? If he has good numbers, we could move down Ratu to balance it out and shut him down a little bit better. Interesting. Tulipov, 4-star shooting, 5-star puck skills. Maybe Ratu goes on the third line so he can be matched up against Tulipov. That's an interesting point. I'm not sure if the game thinks that deeply. Let's see what Tulipov does in the first couple of games and we can adjust. Fourth line, Mashar, Hornqvist, and Yoensu. Defensively, Bowen Byram and Cale Makar, they're still there at 33 and 36 years of age, respectively. Byram scored 37 points plus 8. Makar scored something like 50, 60. 57 points for Makar this year as he's starting to slow down. Second pair, Iorio and Guliev. Third pair, there's Maxime Bouillon, our old friend, and Ethan Sampson. There you go. So Bowen Byram, Coyotes legend, and Guliev. We have all three franchise modes are represented here. Byram, Coyotes legend, Guliev, San Francisco Starfleet legend, and Bouillon, Canucks legend. And goaltending, it's Sebastian Cossa, again, Starfleet legend, backed up by Kent Donald. Sebastian Cossa. Scratches Klimovich and Tucker Robertson. All right, so there's the lineup, ladies and gentlemen, for round one. We'll only go into overtimes of elimination games. We try to get through it a little bit more quickly here. And let's hit it. Game one, round one. No changes to start. But of course, actually, let me just double check that Bykov's our starter, of course. No changes to start, but we'll keep a close eye on all these things as we are, again, we're going a bit quickly, but don't forget, this might be the final year. When are we going to get a 40-goal season from a 36-year-old Elias Pettersson again? Pettersson is 36. Ratu's not old yet. He's 32 now. And on our defense, Quinn Hughes, he's 35. Noah Dobson, he's 35. Yes, we have a young team, but we have an older core. So we want to try and do it for these guys. Bykov's 24 years of age. Tough postseason last year in his one start. He's going to get another chance this year. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen, for Game 1, Round 1, Year 12, as we try to go for our third cup in, yes, our 12 years, but also our third cup in 8 years since winning our first one. Can we call ourselves a dynasty with 3 cups in 8 years? Perhaps. So let's try and get there. No, I don't want to play it. I want to sim it. Let's do it. At home in Vancouver, Game 1, Round 1, it's showtime. First period, Colorado opens up the scoring. It's Mikko Rantanen scoring early. Actually, scoring late in the period. Second period, 3-0 now. Ooh, boy. We need the even strength scoring, guys. We need the even strength scoring. We got to put Coles in or Arcabello in this lineup or something. We need some size. Rantanen, Hornqvist, it's 3-0 after 40. We're not done yet. Let's go. Power play, Colorado. Hold on. Okay, shorthanded goal from the captain. That's big. We're back within 2, but then Pirella re-extends that lead back to 3. Hold on. Ratu gets us back within 2, and once more, lead back to 3 for the Avalanche. We scored twice, but then we allow... Hold on, there's Ratu with another one. Are we going to allow a goal from the Avalanche again? We're within 2, but now there's only 5 minutes left. Too little, too late. Avalanche power play, and there you go. We score 3, but we allow 6. Game 1, round 1 last year, Bykov allowed 6 in a 6-1 loss. Game 1, round 1 this year, Bykov allows 6 in a 6-3 loss. Come on, Bykov! Rantanen 2 goals, 2 assists. Ratu with 2 goals. Yeah, we're changing lines. I'm not waiting to see what happened like last year where Lekaramäki scored 1 goal in 7 games. Pettersson's coming up, and Lekaramäki's going down. Here, Bufflin's coming out, and Arcabello's coming in. There you go. This 5-star physical. Defense will stay the same, and I think we give Bykov another start, correct? But it's got it but he didn't look good. It's been 2 games in his career that he's looked bad, and Demko's looked good last postseason. In his 2 starts, he's allowed 12 goals on 76 shots, 842 save percentage, 6.6 goals against average in his 2 starts in his career. Gen Z says 1 more. All right, 1 more. I lean that way too, but it really is 1 more. At Rogers Arena for Game 2 here at home. We scored 3, that's great, but we can't allow 6. Let's wake up. He needs the experience if he's going to be staying. True, that's also true. But we want to win the cup as well. So if it really looks ugly in Game 2, I think we go Demko. All right, here we go. Game 2. First period, 1-1 after 20. Uenso opens it up in the first 59 seconds. But Tyupkin, finally, who had 0 goals last postseason, gives us a goal here in the first. Second period, 2-1. Emilio Bonino. Is that his first career playoff goal? Let's do it. Shots 22-19 for the Avalanche, and we're up 2-1 after 40. 3-1 Elias Pettersson up on that first line. Thank you very much. 5 minutes in, power play Vancouver. That's killed off by by us. Now the Avalanche on the power play. Sorry, both teams killed off their respective power plays and penalty kills. 5 minutes to go, hanging on tight. And Eloi, who says that, Eloi, I shouldn't have said anything. Final minute. Eloi said, no problem, have faith. He's only allowing 1 goal this game. He allowed 2 late. Too bad. Well, 1 late, which made it 2. 2 goals on 35 shots, no problem by me. Big performance, big bounce-back performance from Bykov. And that's a great game-winning goal there from Pettersson. Shots end 35-29 for the Avs, and we tie the series up at 1. Bykov first star, Tyupkin a goal and an assist, and Campbell with 2 assists. No, Bykov did well. We're not going to change him. Why would we change him, Mark? Sadikov down there, no problem. All right. 3-2 win to tie the series at 1, and now becomes a best of 5. Headed over to Colorado at Ball Arena for Game 3. Let's do it. First period, 1-0 Avs. Guliev opens it up. Second period, 2-1 goal apiece. Tulipov on the power play, then Christian Wallace makes it a 1-goal game. Shots are 29-22 for the Canucks. For us. Power play goal, Rantanen. Come on, penalty kill! 2 power play goals against. Bonino gets another one. We're within 2, but come on, power play Vancouver. We're within 1. Markstrom gets us within 1. Come on, boys. Come on, I'm riding the horse. Let's go. Come on, boys. Final 5 minutes. Down by 1. We scored 2, but we need 1 more. Top 6, and we take a penalty. Exactly what we needed. Oh my goodness, we take a penalty. Casper takes back-to-back, but he takes an interference penalty, interference minor, goal against comes out of the box, roughing minor, goal against comes out of the box, later, hooking minor, kills our chance at winning the game. No, you're done. You're done, Marco. Where is your passion? Thank you, Gavin. AHL season ends 42-25-5. We're in the playoffs. Where is your passion? Who's pinging? Oh, who's pinging me here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's pinging? What's going on in the real world? Who's pinging me? In the Discord, what's going on? Oh, it's a bot, probably. Thank you. Probably Hobbsy took care of that. Thank you. Yeah, you can't ping me, guys. Ping the mods when that happens. I guess got like 50 pings at once. Okay, so if I'm streaming, yeah. So Casper's gonna come to the third line, and then Campbell's gonna move up. Let's go crazy. Casper, maybe you'll help the third line. Maybe you'll also learn your lesson. Penalty kill has to be changed, definitely. Let's go Benino Dobson. Let's go Markstrom. No. Chupin's going to come off entirely. Lundqvist, maybe. Doesn't Lundqvist have good defensive stats? Yeah. You want to just double check what happened, Hobbsy? If there was a bot who was spamming or something, just double check that all is well. Hughes, Kravchenko can stay. Pettersson and Ratu will be the pair instead. Kasper, Voinov can stay with Alexandrov and Wallace, I think. I think that's okay to stay. Actually, you know what? Arcabello. Thank you, doggy. I'm up to the preseason, says Mr. Brian Michaelak, well behind the live, and I'm loving the offseason move. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Enjoy the season, and we'll see you. Hopefully the stream will be over by the time you're caught up, but we'll see you at the end of it. Bykov will get another start. Those are going to be the Campbell-Casper swap. Ghost pings. If those are ghost pings, I'm literally muting them for 24 hours. If you're going to give me 55, not 55, a dozen ghost pings while I'm streaming, it's going to be a 24-hour mute. Campbell and Casper will swap positions just for one game. I want to see if that does anything for the third line. We'll switch up the penalty kill, and we'll continue on like that. All right, game 4 in Colorado, down 2-1. It's a big game right here. Let's get it at Ball Arena. First period, 3-2. All right, we scored 3, but we allowed 2. Ratu and Lundqvist open it up. There you go. Tulipov answers back. Tuyupkin gets one more than Jaeger with a late goal. Shots are 14-8 for the Avalanche, but a big 3-2 win. My apologies. A big 3-2 period has us up by 1. Second period, 4-3. Goal apiece. Campbell on that second line scores, make it 4-2. But of course, a power play goal for the Avalanche. Kovalenko makes it a 4-3 game. Shots 27-19 for the Avs. And we are down, up by 1. Man, I'm really confused. Tupkin with his second makes it a 2-goal game, 5-3. And Christian Wallace makes it 6-3. Up by 3. Is that enough of a cushion now? Thank you, Hobbsy, no problem. 5-on-3, 5-on-4. Power play goal from Beaufet. Lekaramaki drop him for Tupkin. Maybe we do that, huh? Turn into Kosa. Choksa, like in Starfleet. Do that, please. 7-3 win. Shots end 33-31. That's a big statement victory for the Canucks here. A goal and 2 assists from Ratu. 3 assists from Lekaramaki. That'll keep him where he is in the lineup. That was a close one. Tupkin, 2 goals. Did Casper get some assists here on that third line? Casper, 1 assist plus 1, played 20 minutes. And Campbell, 1 goal plus... You know what? We'll keep the line... And even Arcabello got an assist. Okay, we'll keep the lineup like that. We will not touch the lineup headed into Game 5, but Zykov has a concussion. Out for 2 weeks. Out for 2 weeks is Zykov. That's too bad. That's where Bufflin comes back into the lineup then. And if needed, we'll call up Podkolzin. That's too bad. Zykov's been good. All right, 7-3 victory. Tie the series up at 2. It's now a best of 3. We have 2 games at home. Let's do it. We could bring up Backman as well. Bufflin's a bit more of the proven commodity. That's also true. What am I getting here? All right. Let's do it. The lineup will stay the same headed into Game 5. At Rogers Arena, where it's now a best 2 out of 3. The Avalanche will want to answer after having 7 against. We got to make sure we keep them at bay. First period, 1-0 Avs, Tulipov. Of course, Tulipov and Kovalenko, the only guys scoring here. Lekaramaki answers quickly to start the second period. Second period ends 2-1, though, as Matejko scores his first of the series. Shots are 29-24 for the Avalanche, and we're down by 1 headed into the third period. It's a big one. If we lose this, we got to win 2 in a row. Kovalenko makes it a 3-1 game. Let's go, boys. I'm looking at you in the top 6. Another power play given up. We kill it off, but still, 10 minutes left. We need something from this top 6. The even strength scoring. 5 minutes to go. Oh, my goodness. Shots and 39-40. We have 39 shots. We get 1 past Kosa. Bykov's going to make allow 3 goals on 40 shots, and that's how you repay him? Where's Lundqvist? How does this guy score 55 goals a year, and then in the playoffs, the last 2 seasons, he's scoring 2 goals a series? And now we got to win 2 in a row. Lundqvist, 1 goal, -1. It does not make sense. But Pettersson even had 43 goals. Where are you, Pettersson? Where's the goal scoring? Tyupkin's scoring goals. Okay. Tyupkin, top line. Tyupkin, Pettersson, Lundqvist, Ratu, Markstrom, Lekaramaki, Kasper, Campbell, Voinov, Arcabello, Bufflin, Beaufet. But why are you thinking penalty minutes, Bufflin? Okay, no, Bufflin's gone. Put Colson, get in here. Postseason, put Colson, get in here. Unless we call up Backman, who's an 80 overall. You know, but we have 67 face-offs. Okay, well, it's going to be put Colson for this one. Can I just call him up straight? Yes. Who's going to play center, though, is the question. 70 from Bo. Oh, he grew up to 70. Okay, Beaufet will go center. Pressburg? No, I don't think so. It's 76, really. He's a playmaker. I don't know if I want that for the 4th line. But Colson's coming in. Vasily, postseason, put Colson. Defense, -3, -2, 0, -1, +4, +4. So these guys are going to score 60 points or whatever, but now 1 assist, -2 from Dobson. All right, Kravchenko's going to be his guy. He seems to do well. Let's go Hughes, Kravchenko, Wallace, Dobson again. Yeah, let's switch that up. And Benino Alexandrov's working, so let's not touch it. Bykov, it's just that first game that was hurting him. Sit Lundqvist out? No, I don't think we can do that. But we'll change up his line mates. All right, so just like that, we're down 3 games to 2, and we got to win 2 in a row. We got to win 2 in a row. Starts here at Ball Arena. We can't... Have we ever had... No. We have never had back-to-back first-round exits through our 12 years, through our previous 11 seasons. We got to push through this one, guys. Come on. We're better than this. One of the top-scoring teams. It can't be another postseason where we don't show up. We got to put the scoring out there. Do it, if for no one else, do it for Elias, and do it for Quinn. Game 6, show me your passion, and I'll see you back in Vancouver for Game 7. Come on now. First period, 1-0 Avalanche. Mikko Rantanen on the power play! I will trade whoever I have to who's taking these penalties. Kravchenko takes 2 minor penalties. We have 3 penalties in the period. How are we going to win when we keep taking penalties like this? Lundqvist will take minor penalties, but he won't score goals. Okay. Controller down. Again! Lundqvist, power play goal. You better. Power play again for the Avalanche. I'm going to snap. Where Tyupkin, thank you. Tyupkin on the top line. Marian Tyupkin rewards us. And Ned Campbell on the 3rd. Up 3-2. Oh my god. Power play Avalanche again. What am I going to do for these penalty kill lines? Come on. Final minute. Okay. Who took penalties this period? Every period is a new 3 people. Dobson, Kasper, Benino. Everybody just keeps taking them. 3rd period. Up by 1. Wake up. Get out there, give us the insurance, play for the guys who've been showing up. Tupkin's showing up. Bykov's showing up. Play for those guys. If not for yourself, then for them. And do it for the fans who want to see Game 7. Let's go. Third period in Colorado. 5 minutes in, Rantanen gets his hat. He's the only guy who scores, right? Mikko Rantanen, yep. 3 goals for Mikko Rantanen. Nothing from anybody else, but 3 goals for Mikko Rantanen. It's a 3-3 game. 4-3 Ratu. There's some leadership. There's some leadership. Thank you. 4-3 game, 1 goal lead. Doggy, we should donate. Davidson ties it at 4. Final 3 minutes. Next goal's the winner. Minute and a half to go. 20 seconds. We're off to overtime. Shots end 34-28. 4-4 game. Elimination game. We're going to overtime. Doggy says Mark and I should donate to get Lundqvist traded for a 7th round pick. Game 6 overtime. A goal for the Avalanche pushes them through to round 2. A goal for us pushes this series to Game 7.
For those of you just joining us,
A little 1K dono? Yeah, why not? Incredibly ridiculous. Overtime in Colorado, let's go. I gotta move up the slider, actually. Hold on. Coming. Okay, yeah, let's move up the slider. No show in the playoffs, man. It's ridiculous. Can I see those numbers? Lundqvist game winner, just saying. Alright, Eloi. Alright, I hear you. Let's go. I don't want efficiency. Give me energy. Max energy, max shooting. Yeah, he hasn't always been a no-show. I won't say he's always been a no-show, but there's been times. If Lundqvist scores OT winner, then he's safe. Or at least an assist. Alright. Good. I thought that was a chicken pony for a second. If we lose in the first round, we might have to make a change to our core just to say we got to do something to change this up. The Panthers traded Huberdeau. We could trade a guy. I don't know. Lundqvist gets it on net. Costa makes the save. Yeah, Slimmy boy. Rantanen, of course, with his 10 points in 6 games. Offensive zone draw. Here we go. Pettersson on the dot. Out that first line. Gets pushed, and Kovalenko's going to come and take it away. Avalanche coming back into Vancouver territory. Nice little move. Slides through one. Kovalenko going through everybody. No one wants to stop him. No problem. And he still has the puck. No problem. Davidson, that shot's blocked, thankfully. Hughes going to lead the charge. Here we go. Okay, dump it in, so go for a change. Matejko, Kovalenko poked away. Wallace up to Lekaramaki, deking nobody. Windmill over nobody. Chupkin is killing it early in the season. Yeah, Mr. Brian Michalak still back in the preseason, doesn't know the truth about Chupkin just yet. Rantanen shot blocked. But here he is playing on the first line in the playoffs, so maybe he can show up now. Here's Wallace. To Markstrom, can't get the shot off, and Coach is going to hang on there. Let's keep second line out, but third deep pair is going to come. Bonino loves to shoot the puck. Markstrom on the dot with Ratu and Lekaramaki. Offensive zone opportunity here. Wins it, back to the point, very good. Alexandrov, Bonino, can't get it through. Alexandrov again. Bonino once more. Glove save, Coach. Like I said, Bonino loves to shoot the puck. And then Ratu is just staring at the net. Makes you laugh. Another offensive zone draw. Very good. One back once more. Good. Bonino. Given away, though. Hold it, Markstrom fighting down low. Very good. Ratu on net. Rantanen. Yeah, Lundqvist throws a lot of hits. Rantanen poked away, good. Ratu, neutral zone, Lekaramaki, over to Markstrom. Yeah, it should be 15 goals. Ratu with space! Oh, forehand, backhand! Big kick saves. The pillows came out for Kosa. I thought Ratu had it in tights. Did the right thing. Ratu pinned behind the net. 3 Vancouver Canucks below the goal line. I don't know why. Avalanche coming back the other way. Don't change yet. Don't do it yet, game. The game's going to do it without me. Marquez, Alexandrov, get it out. And go for the change. There you go. Third line coming. Like Armaki fighting in there. Very good. Killing some time. Thank you. Marquez against Hughes. He's going to dump that in. Hughes chasing after it. Board pinned. Yeah, I said it before it even happened because I knew it was going to happen. Skating into the mesh of people. Very good. Guasin. Campbell's going to take it away. Good. All right. Third line's out. Here comes Ned Campbell, the big rookie. He's trying to skate through people's bodies. Still has it. Campbell to the point. Hughes. Kravchenko. Casper. Can't get the shot off. Campbell. Oh, great shot. Big blocker save, point blank. That was a great chance from Campbell. Iorio. Guliev. Tulipop with almost no energy. Don't let him skate past you with no energy. There you go. Voinov. Get the first line out. Voinov. Hughes. First line coming back up. Let's go, Quinn. Windmill doesn't work. Guliev still. Now he up to Jaeger. There's Kravchenko. Kovalenko can't get it through. Purala. Still has it walking in. Hits through a couple skates. Who's that? Lundqvist, Boardpin. He kicks it around. Smart. Quinn Hughes leading the charge over to Elias Pettersson. Now here's Lundqvist back to Colorado territory. Through one. Through two. Oh, hits the post. Lundqvist goes through one and goes through Kosa. 1 and 2, but can't get through the iron. Off the post. Now we come the Avalanche the other way. Makar, he gets hit. Pettersson. Back up to Tuyupkin. Back once more into Colorado territory. And Kosa will hang on to that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looks like that one wanted to go in too. Shots are 5-0 in overtime. Face-off win, and then Dobson just gives it away. Very good. Wallace skates back into our own zone, then back into a little charge. Put Colson out there. Arcabello! That stopped. Put Colson. Let's see some passion from the fourth line. Dobson, what happened? What was that glitch? The puck just flew off his stick. Makar, back into our zone. Broken up by Beaufait. Well done. Away you go. Away, Patsin, you go. Put Colson. Put it on net, Bello. Oh! Made it past one, but not through two. Samson, not with a P. Lots of space. Rantanen! Okay, I'm not sure that even got on net, but good. Beaufait. Away, Patsin, you go. Patsin, you go. Away, Grui. Can't get through, though. You can't skate through them, buddy. Rantanen. Davison. The AI loves to pass to a guy in a net battle. There we go. Here's our Cabello! The Bello with the game on his stick! Shoot, buddy! Come on! You're exactly right, Ramses. Our Cabello with another chance. Dobson. Wallace on net. Our Cabello scores! Bello! Arcabello! Big Bello Arcabello ties the series at 3. And we're off to Game 7. Huge OT winner. So slow, but so clutch. He was so slow on that breakaway. The Bello gets it done. That, and they don't give him even the highlight of the goal. Thank you. Bello gets it done. Shots end 41-29. We better win that one. Trade Lundqvist now. You got it. Let's cut him some slack. He's a grinder, isn't he? True. That's why, and also I need to control development. Wow. All right, big win, ladies and gentlemen. For the second year in a row, we are in Game 7 of Round 1. Is it even more than that? No, Game 7 of Round 1 for the third year in a row. We beat Vegas in 7 2 years ago. So we're in Game 7 of Round 1 for the third year. Arcobello, huh? Do we need to change even more for the penalty kill? What more can we really do? Arcabello speed? Sure. Arcabello, 2.5-star speed, 81. Skating, sorry. 2.5-star skating, 81 speed. There you go, fill in for Slim Doggy. Big win. Big goal from Arcabello. The grindy fourth line. What more can we say to this penalty kill? What more can I do? Literally, what more can I do? I've tried everything. Ratu's coming out then. 72 shot blocking to 89 stick checking. Ratu will come out. These rings, there you go. Super team, super team. Let's go. Voinov or Campbell? Oh, Voinov's already there. Sorry, Campbell's already there. Okay, Voinov will come in then. Voinov with Pedersen. We already tried Kravchenko on the first. It went down from 80 to 79 when we did that. Bonino actually has better shot blocking and all that, so I think we can keep Bonino there. All right, Game 7 of Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Do we lose in 7 games of the first round for the second year in a row for the first time in this franchise mode, prompting more changes? Or do we make it through and we're off to the second round? Here we go. Two-way D... Yeah, put them on. If that's how slow Arcabello is, Voinov must be Lucic. That's true, but Voinov's even slower. All right, Game 7, Round 1 at home, Rogers Arena. We don't want a repeat of last year. Show me your passion, gentlemen, and let's get the job done. If the kid at Tim Hortons can do it, so can you. First period, and it's 1-0 Avalanche. I wouldn't ask for anything else. Matejko makes it 1-0 after 20 shots, 15-8 for the Avs. Second period, controller down. Power play goal, Lundqvist. There he is. Power play goal from Lundqvist. Power play again. Keep capitalizing. That one's killed off. Halfway through this game, and Jaeger makes it 2-1 Avs. We're down by 1 again. Thank you. Lundqvist, even strength. Even strength, Lundqvist ties it. His second of the game. There you go. That's what you want to see, eh, doggy? There you go. 2 minutes left. Oh my, does it get more dramatic than this? Game 7, third period tied. Shots 26-25, and it all comes down to this, gentlemen. I don't got to read the poems and go crazy. It's a long enough stream here. Do not go gentle into that good night. Let's go. Fight with some passion. Do it for the core. They've been here for so long, and they know how to get it done. Take the energy from them and leave it out there on the ice. Third period, it all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Third period action. Power play Vancouver early. That's killed off. Power play... Sorry, no other power plays. That was it then. Halfway through this period, shots are still quite even. 33-32. Next goal might be the winner with 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes. Rantanen! Rantanen! We're hopping in. With 4.5 minutes left, the Avalanche score. Of course, it's only their only goal scorer is Mikko Rantanen. But then in Arizona, he won't score for us. Yeah, EA loves their slow sim hat-tricks, eh? 4:49 to go, and we're down by 1. 83's playing like 99s, no problem. Here we go, we're going to pull that goalie soon. Put me in a straitjacket. Put me in a straitjacket. What are you doing? Trying to poke check that Bykov? It's not too late to score 2 goals in the in-game sim. If that was about to be another one, I was going to exit. We have seen crazier in the Dataverse. Let's go, boys. Goalie's getting pulled. Let's go. Tubkin, fight through Tubkin. Fight Tubkin. Let's go. Good try. And he tried. Just score the empty netter so it won't be a... Just... Oh, I don't even want the penalty. Just score the empty netter. Of course, it's Tubkin. For the second year in a row, we lose in 7 games in round 1. Bykov, by choke. Yeah, I hear you, Mark. Lundqvist leading the postseason in hits. Oh, that's a nice shot block there. There you go, a little shot blocking. Is Dobson gone? He's been invisible. If we do, it would be for like no value. Yes, he's a top 4D, but yes, he's making 11.1 million. Casper Arcabello? Okay. So we would get, even though he has value, we would trade him for like a 3rd round pick. I think that'll be fair value if we trade him. That's one of our defensemen shot blocking. Casper, okay. Going through them like a literal ghost. Benino from the point. There you go. Casper in front, but not Arcabello! Just bounces off the blade of his stick. What are you doing? That's a power play for us now. I'm sorry, 4-on-4, then a power play for us. At least that kills the penalty. Tulipov's getting 2 for tripping. Okay, so it's 4-on-4, then a power play for us, so it's not over yet. Do we... I probably should have pulled the goalie there, but still 3.5 minutes. But we're down by 2. Yeah, I probably should have put the goalie there. Barring a miracle, yeah. Rantanen. Board pinned. What are the prospects looking like? In the draft, we haven't looked at all, actually. Not a single time. So whenever the episode ends, we'll look at that. Dobson biases cheating heel. Kravchenko. Lundqvist. Can't get it on net. Byram. Even though things seem bleak, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. We're live almost every evening in September between finishing all of our franchise modes, NHL 24, and starting NHL 25 content. You won't want to miss it. We did the entire year number 12 here tonight with Vancouver. The entire year number 13 with San Francisco will be either tomorrow or Wednesday. Glove save there. Wallace on that again. Kosa once more. Karamaki biases cheating heel as well. I could see that. We got to make big changes. Goalie pulled. Here we go. Starfleet likely on Wednesday. Then Vancouver will happen again. Sorry, no. Today's Tuesday. So Starfleet Thursday. Vancouver Friday probably. Quinn Hughes from the point. Glove save again from Kosa. Yes, Markstrom's been alive. I'll check it out after Hamzy. We gotta fight to get the energy back. Come on. Not done yet. Goalie pulled. 5-on-4. Dobson. Hughes. Markstrom. Shoot, boys. Dobson. Karamaki. Hughes. Somebody shoot the puck! That deflection, that's just saved. 4-on... Okay, hold on. Pettersson. Dobson. Markstrom with pressure. Is it a power play? No. Where's the little clock? Okay, it's the clock. And Oreo just misses the net. This is 6-on-4 now. Where are you going, Dobson? Karamaki. Very good, Mark. Glad to hear that. Karamaki. Casper. Kosa slides across the crease. No problem. It's a 6-on-4. Let's take a timeout here. 6-on-4 opportunity. There we go. Ryan Suter. That's Ryan Suter? I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow. I had said originally at the start of the episode that we would be for Starfleet, but we'll likely be live for Starfleet on Thursday. I'll probably not do anything tomorrow. One for the probably tonight. Oh, the pain laugh? I thought Dobson was putting that in. Yeah, me too. Minute 45 to go. Let's go. 6-on-4. Just giving it away. Where's the power play clock at the bottom? I legitimately thought he was going to skate that into the net. Pettersson, shoot! Come on now. To the point, Markstrom, one-timer again. Again, Kosa, another save. And the power play's over. Thanks for not showing me anything. 6-on-5 now. Starfleet will be the entirety of year number 13 when that stream happens. Yeah, it's been a marathon tonight. It's another marathon. It's going to be the whole off-season, season, postseason for Starfleet as well. So we'll do that on Thursday night. Hughes will stop from the point. And that'll be the entirety of year number 13 in our expansion San Francisco Starfleet series. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, for the second straight year, we lose in 7 games in round number 1. Let me go ahead and put it right away in the Excel sheet. L, Colorado 7. Record, 3-4. Back-to-back years of going 3-4. Our third time in 11 postseasons and our third time in 12 years that we lose in 7 games in round 1. Sebastian Hasek Kosa. Of course, he's never been like that for us. No problem. Kravchenko, don't shoot, just keep skating. Some big changes are coming. Because like I said, there you go. I'm exiting. Even though Pettersson and Hughes aren't retiring, they can't always be in that core. So if we take Lecaramaki... So if we could trade Dobson for like a third-round pick. But if we take Dobson and Lecaramaki and whatever other prospect value, whatever, we could get some good trades going. We could try and target someone quite interesting. Plus the growth of our prospects. Don't forget about that. We'll look at growth at the end of the episode. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The marathon stream will end close to 4 hours. We still have more to look at to think about ideas for next episode that I'll hope that you can get in the comments. For next episode, that'll be on Saturday. Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern will be year number 13 in its entirety for Vancouver. Lundqvist ends with 4 goals and 8 points in 7 games. Ratu and Pettersson, 7 points each. Tsyupkin, 4 goals and 6 points. Same for Campbell. Same for Markstrom. Wallace, 5. Hughes, 4 points, -6. Yeah, I hope Valentenko could grow to be that top pair soon. Lecaramaki, he's gone. I'm ready to say it. Lecaramaki, in the last 14 playoff games, has scored 2 goals. Number 13 is the year for Johnny Hockey. I like that, Jones. All this Lundqvist slander is unwarranted, I agree. But Lecaramaki slander, I'm in for that. He's been a Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee, but we can't bear this anymore. 4 points in 7 games with 1 goal. 2 goals in his last 14 playoff games. Casper, 4 assists, -2. Bonino, 3 points, +4. Dobson, 3 assists, -1. Also likely gone. It'll be the last year of his contract, so it's tradable. Arcabello, 2 points in 6 games. He was a legend. Alexandrov, Beaufet. Beaufet could also be another guy, but I'd like to try and get him to work. Voinov put goals in 2 games. Bufflin's going to be gone just because of his contract, probably. Zykov injured. Kravchenko, -4. Ugh. Bykov went 3-4 with an .895 save percentage and 3.84 goals against average. Are we convinced about Bykov? Should we sign him? Or should we let him walk to free agency and sign someone else in free agency? Johnny Hockey might not find his way. No, because he retired. But in our Arizona series, Johnny Gaudreau could absolutely, very likely find his way onto our team. But he's retired in our 2 series, Vancouver and Starfleet already. I already looked, actually. I was interested, and he's already retired. So that's it. Yeah, if he's under 5 mil, but what does Bykov want? Because remember, you sign a goalie for consistency. You give big money for consistency. What's he asking for? 1 year at $9 million? 8 by 15? No. An 84 overall wants 8 by 15? No. 6 million I could think about. 9 million for 1 year even? 2 years, 10 million? No. That's ridiculous. We're gonna qualify him, and we'll see what happens. If he comes down to like a 5 by 5, absolutely. But come on. That's true, he's not a UFA, so we don't need to let him walk. We can qualify him and see what happens. But that being said, let's start simming to the draft. We'll get the awards, we'll get the end of season growth, and then we'll call it an episode. Still maybe about 10-15 minutes time. So yeah, Zykov can go down now. Loof, we ended up never even using Loof. But if he wants to stay, I would keep him. I hope the scouts did an okay job with the auto scouting. Not just terribly horrible. Hope it's not all the way. Is a franchise player number 1? I don't know. Mitchkov and the Flyers win the Stanley Cup. Tucson Roadrunners win the Calder Cup down in the AHL. Seattle stays at number 1. They need it, thank goodness. Player retirement. Who's calling it? Let's see. Anyone from Vancouver? Don't see it. Draisaitl retires with 1,775 points. Point, Kachuk, Kaprizov, Connor, DeBrincat, Ehlers, Bushnevich, Gensel, Nechas, Fox, Hintz. Isn't he UFA now? I thought I saw RFA. Did I miss-see that? Could be. Yeah, Data 72 Hall of Famer, Eli Tolvanen. Former Canuck Josh Norris. For current Canuck Tommy Novak, technically. Former Canuck legend Noah Hannafin, potential Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee. Noah Hannafin, beast. He retires. Congrats on a great career. Does Demko retire? No, Demko's back for more. Phase of the night, I'll do that right here, right now. Oh, did Hronik retire? Oh, of course, that makes sense. I missed it. But Vasilevsky retires at 74 overall and 40 years of age. Makes sense. Samsonov, Gustafsson. Sorry, I missed Hronik. Did he play this season? No. Where's Hronik? Oh, there he is. He's at the top. Oh, he was dropped to free agency and didn't get a contract. So he probably played in Europe. Now he's calling it a career. Vince Dunn, but Adam Fox as well. That's a big one. Adam Fox. Right, so they're the retirements. Any coach retirements? Nothing in Abbotsford, Vancouver, nothing. Does Ryan Suter stay as our head coach will be another question. Could it be? Okay, I'll check that right now. Give me a second, cheating heel. We have no idea about the top guy. Of course, our auto scouts don't know about the guy going first overall. Ridiculous. So sad. It's so sad. Anybody we know nothing about? Unknown. Like this guy. Prust. Steve Prust. One of the guys we know nothing about. Yeah, Lundqvist showed up. Play style, readiness, blah, blah, blah. Tell me your strengths. Back-to-back first-round exits. Hard to say he stays, but the options might be worse in free agency. That's it. It wasn't last year. It wasn't him as the head coach. So we can't put all the blame on him. Oh, sorry. Brought started here. So press 1 bar AHL top 6. Thanks for nothing. You know what? Forget it. I hate these interviews so much. I agree with you, Hobbsy. Okay, so here we are at the draft. Now, last things to check out before we call it a day. Number 1, for your comments here for YouTube or the Discord server link in the description. Today is Tuesday. You have Wednesday, you have Thursday, you have Friday. We're actually going to do this on Saturday. We're not going to do it on Friday. We're going to do this on Saturday. Saturday will be the next episode. So you have a few days to get your thoughts in. Quinn Hughes needs an extension. Now at an 89 overall. 1 year, 13 million. Bring him down to 12 point whatever, 11 point whatever. Actually, it would bring him down to... Actually, let's look at this. 13.025. 1 year at 11.25 about. So we have 20 million. That'll leave us 9 million. Maybe we trade for players that are better fit for his style. Also a possibility. Yes. Emilio Benino. Are we letting Hughes walk? No. We're not going to let him walk. Hard to justify. We have. Because don't worry about the money as much, because if Lekkerimäki and Dobson are out, that's almost 20 million as well. I do not, doggy. Because if Lekkerimäki's out, that's 9.15 million. And if Dobson's out, yes, we need people to replace them. That's 11.5. Yeah, that's 20 million out. So that's no problem. But we have to bring players back in who will also be costly. So keep that in mind. So yeah, Benino would want 4x6. He's going to get qualified and extended. I see him as a future part of our top 4, but I don't want to pay him ridiculous numbers. Beaufet, I'd like to get him on the 3rd line. 2 years at like 2.5 should make sense. Arcabello, we're going to qualify and get him cheap. Hopefully like 5x3, or no, not even. 5x2.5 would be ideal, probably. We'll see. Bufflin's an expiring UFA, so he'll walk now. Yeah, he'll walk, unfortunately. He was good for us. He was a nice surprise. We picked him up to be depth in the AHL. What is happening? We picked him up to be depth in the AHL. 2 full seasons with us, 31 goals, 58 points, and a plus 20, while averaging 816 of ice time. He was great. But for a 4th liner, he's too good for the 4th line. He doesn't have space for the 3rd line. We have no money. It doesn't work out. Loof, we could use him as depth. I don't know. Nah, probably not. Naslin's an expiring UFA. He wants $4 million. Yeah, we probably trade his rights. Expiring UFA who wants he wants $6.8 million as a depth guy. We'll trade Naslin at the draft probably. Alexandrov we can qualify and figure out. Wouldn't be a big problem. Podkolzin, do we bring him back as depth at league minimum? Hey, you want 1 point? He better want different numbers after the draft or else we can't keep him. Zykov grew to a 79. That's good. I would like to keep him... Oh, we could go long-term and cheap. Not too cheap, but like 4 by 1.5 could be interesting for a guy who's 23 and just got his first taste of the NHL. Okay. Our unsigned players. Nothing really there. And for the goalies... He's an RFA. He's up to an 85 overall, and he's an RFA. So now he wants 5 by 8.9. Okay, that's better, but still. So he's an RFA, so we can qualify him and figure him out, but we can't give him a 1-year deal. Crazy. Demko, will that walk now? He's a 76 overall. Pressburg, possibly, yeah. Kabanov, Savatsky. So who do we probably trade Savatsky and make Scott the new backup in the AHL, unless we try to make him the starter. So think about that as well. That's another question for the goaltending. Consider that. So Bykov, if we sign him, are we content with giving him, so it's 8.95, 85%, 7.6, I can't do it. He'd have to come down to 5 by like 6-ish. Kabanov could be third goal in the NHL, that's also possible. And we do have a few players who could make the jump. That's what I want to look at right now. Let's look at the progress reports. Pettersson, there he is at a 94. If you look at sort by this. Yeah, Lekaramak. So if Lekaramak's out, Hughes, Markstrom, Bykov's grown, Arcabello. Backman's an 81. Oh my goodness, yeah. So Magnus Backman will get into the NHL next season. Kasper. Tyupin's down to an 82? What? How's he down to an 82? Dobson likely gone. Voinov's 82. Wallace at an 86. That's great. Campbell 82. Yes. Okay. In the system, Reinhardt grew. Narena grew. Zykov 79. Very good. Maybe Kavanagh could be the backup. Yes. And then Hunter Jones doesn't need to be the backup. He could actually be third goalie. Yeah, that's true. This guy Carter, medium elite. Aaron Carter, 65 overall. 22 medium elite. And he had a down year in the OHL. This is trade bait. For whatever trade we do, this is trade bait for Aaron Carter. Lapointe at a 78. 103 points in the QMJHL. Yeah, Lapointe should be in the NHL next season. Even Forbes could probably make it. So we can't be burying people. We got to trade the excess. So the lineup next season... Just an idea now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus Lekaramak. So I'm not saying this is my top 6, but I'm just counting the forwards who are here. If Lekaramaki's out, that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 with Backman. 12 with Zykov. And that still leaves Forbes, Kuka, Lapointe, Pressburg. So that's tough. Maybe that means there would be a trade in the bottom 6. Maybe that means Tyupkin out. Maybe that means Beaufet out. Keep that in mind. And for defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But Naslund, we're going to be trading the rights to Naslund. We can't sign him for $6 million. So Naslund's going to be gone. Loof's going to be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could Valentenko make the jump? Actually, Alexandrov. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Reinhardt did grow quite a bit. Yeah, actually, yeah, he was like a 50-something. He's like a 71 now. Yeah, you're right. Good catch, Eloi. That's exactly right. Actually, I want to see that again. Yeah, he's a 71 now. Look at that medium elite, guys. Second round, medium elite, 85 points. He had 1 goal and 7 points in WHL the year prior. Now he has 85 points this. What a steal. What a fantastic pick that was. Incredible. I feel like any bottom 6 trade should be preseason once we see growth. Yes, agreed. So So defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still like e-skating though, yeah. And 6 for Alexandrov. Valentenko's a 77. If he stays 77, I'm not putting him up. But he's medium elite, so I would think he's a 79 or an 80 to start the season. If that's the case, he might push out one of these other fringer guys. I don't know. Benino's going to want a lot of money, though. Actually, no, I forgot Dobson's. If Dobson's out, that's 1, 2. So Hughes, Dobson on the... Sorry. Hughes, Kravchenko on the first pair. Wallace, Benino on the second pair. Valentenko, Alexandrov on the third pair. Yes, so Valentenko, we're going to force him up next year. That's our top 6. Perfect. And Markkanen, whoever else, they could be question marks. Yeah, so that's the forwards. That's the defense. We're good to go. All right, there's the plan, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just a quick little look at the draft. In this draft, we have our first, second, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, and a 5th. Our first comes at pick 27, of course, since we won our division. Ridiculous. I do like where this is going. Yeah, well said, Jones. I think we should trade Carter, Alexandrov. Alexandrov, maybe not for sure. But Carter, Dobson, Lekaramaki plus for a top 5 pick. Anthony Whitman. I wish we knew anything about him. NHL ETA would have just told me NHL ready, so it wouldn't have told me anything. But we do see A+ shooting and all that. Anthony Whitman. If these picks are on the block, we'll think about it. Couple defensemen. Dale Day, a power forward. Actually, 3 out of the top 5 are all left D. Anything that interests us here? Lundqvist for first overall. Medium elite lefty again over here. Miles Caffrey will pass. Some 3-bar medium elites. See, this is a problem with auto scouting, sadly. This stream would have been literally an hour and a half longer if we did my own scouting. Hungarian Joe Jeffrey. We'll go ahead and pin him. Like I said, these drafts are not going to be as good. That's why we tried to stack up as much as we could in the past. Some medium top 6s here. We got to try and trade for these, we got to trade for firsts and seconds, pretty much. I'd rather have Valentenko be first pair AHL than third pair NHL. If he's not ready, sure. Okay, I said force, but I mean force if he's a 79 or an 80. Depends if he's ready or not. Canucks Nate, welcome back again. Gem in the 80s? I missed one, thank you. Gem this guy here. 2-bar low elite. Dominic Smiles from Norway. Correct? Or is that Denmark? That's Norway. Yeah, it's Norway. And some low top 6. Okay, these are some low top 6s. Yeah. Okay, just throw some pins out there. But there we go. And then just one last look at our position itself at 27. Either we're trading up, or if we pick at 27 itself, we're looking at nothing too interesting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll go ahead and close it off there. We looked at draft class. We looked at that. What do we think about the scouting? The lineup, pending free agents. If we're gonna potentially have almost 40 million to play with all those trades, Austin Matthews might be there in free agency. Sorting by overall. Top 4. Thanks, Genzi. I'll look back. Austin Matthews, William Moore. That's his name, right? Yeah. Hagens, Bennett, Hughes won't be there. Bartkowski, Sveshkov, Nadeau, McQueen, Kemmel. The real no-show in the playoffs. Our old friend Owen Tippett. How's Tippett been doing? Tippett, 2 years in Detroit? Yeah, good. 66-point year. Yeah, he's still thriving. I'm happy that he's doing that. 36 years old. So that's free agency. Is there a goalie we can't pass up? Spencer Knight, 34. Beach is 25 years old and medium elite. Dalton Beach could be a guy. Medium elite. Depends on what he would want. Andre, what did he do this season? He played in Winnipeg. All right, Gavin. Actually, so it's going to be Friday. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. So Thursday, Starfleet. Saturday, Canucks. I misspoke there. Thursday, I'll see you Thursday for Starfleet, and we'll see you Saturday for Vancouver. If ever anything changes, I'll tell you at the end of the stream, and you on YouTube, you might say, you'll come on that evening and say, where's the stream? Is because I put an update in the Discord server that it got moved for whatever reason. Take care. Thanks, Data. Congrats on 8K as well. Thank you, Jones. It's been a long stream, ladies and gentlemen. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. Be sure to get your comments in here, down here on YouTube or over on the Discord server before next episode on Saturday. We'll get a vote for the next MLB franchise after the Expos are done, Doggy. Get your thoughts in ASAP as we move into 2035-36, which would be year number 13 on Saturday night. Good night, people. See you later. See you, Eloi. Thank you, everyone, for the extended viewership here this evening. If you were here for especially all 4 hours and 13 minutes or so, much love to you all. Stay well. Catch you in the Discord server. Stay well, stay hydrated, and I'll see you for the next stream in about a little under 48 hours for Starfleet on Thursday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern, yes, barring any changes. Night, everybody. Go Canucks, and looking forward to the next one. Yes, you did, Doug. You did a great job. Night, everybody. Thanks again. Much love.